And I should do my gaming channel, but I haven't set up that one, so I'm not going to. It's a little too much work to manage. Okay, all right, we are now live. I do have the game booted up, by the way. I don't know if you're already in it, but I can invite you in a second.
Yeah, it's a friend code system, remember?
Oh wait, this one is, oh Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, so there's gonna be a little bit of refreshing that has to happen here. My memory for these kind of games is a little rough, so let me see. How am I hearing the game twice? Oh, how did I get turned on? Cool. All right, so what is the menu button anyway? What is this?
Pause.
It is pause. And then where's social? Buddy info? No.
So
Hunter Connect.
God, I can't remember.
Yeah. Okay, am I not online right now? Oh, I think I have to go to an online mode.
That's what I was literally looking around figuring that out.
I think I have to do that in town. Or I have to go to a certain spot. Gathering hub entrance?
Gathering hub is where multiplayer happens.
Right, but I have to talk to somebody. I remember. I know. It's coming back to me. I think they are over. Is it you?
I've got some great.
No, it's not you. Where is he? There's a person that you have to talk to in town. I think it's the other way.
How to play with friends.
What is sprint? Oh, is it the cat right here? Is it you?
So,
yes, play online.
lobby.
Yeah, it's the cat. It's a courier by the entrance of the gathering hub, or wherever that guy is with the big pointy-eared dog. Go online. Create a Monster Hunter rating, number of players for Hunter Connect.
Oh, friends list. I should be on there because.
Yeah, I'm gonna create a lobby and then I'll come back and invite you. While playing multiplayer, you can enter. Wait, no. Oh shoot! I wanted the passcode. Send lobby invite. There we go. And then I'll add your name here. Lobby settings.
Yeah, what is to finish what I was talking about before the stream started. Like rested experience was initially like exhaustion, and people did not like that.
Zeke the Geek, Spider-Man. That's a long name.
And all they did was change its naming. They didn't change any numbers. They changed it from rested to, exhaustion to rested. And it instantly got a lot more positive of a reception.
Oh shit!
There's someone else in the arena.
Hold on, I'm gonna remake the lobby. I meant to
Artemis
make it private. This is Monster Hunter Rise, by the way. We're playing.
My friend Link has left the lobby. I don't even know who the fuck Link. Oh, you are Link.
That's probably me. Create a lobby. Passcode, create 0009. And then let's see if I can still invite you.
You there?
I have the Cervantes kit. What do I have? What weapons do I have? Okay, I can still invite you. It says you're on Slay the Spire. Well, my game's giving me some drop frames. I don't remember how to even play this game. Holy crap. Where's the map at? Where's the map? Where's the map button? Oh yeah. My magic grappling hook. What was that? Oh. Where is the map? Oh, maybe it's D-pad. Okay. Huh.
You're muted.
Oh, shoot. Damn, I was talking to myself this whole time. I forget what I was saying. I invited you, though. You should have a Steam invite.
Another one?
I'm in a new lobby.
Yeah, I just didn't get a pop-up for that.
It's weird.
Hi. See you later.
How do I pull up the map? That's what I was trying to figure out.
Select.
I did that.
Or push and hold.
Ah. Training area.
And
Here we
also,
go. Yo, Truth, what's up, man? Long time no see. Not that long,
did.
actually. Okay.
Because of a couple issues, it's not joining, putting me in your lobby right away. So what's the passcode you put in?
0009.
Remember, dark
Dash
blues
7.
and reds, by the way.
What are you talking about?
Are you gonna for the bachelor party? Or not bachelor party? The equivalent of the bridal party.
I need more context.
For the wedding.
Yeah. I need you to connect the dots between those two statements.
That's the colors. That all the groomsmen are expected to wear.
What color?
Dark
Red and
blue
blue? Dark blue and red?
Dark blue and red. Yeah.
I think I have that.
Are you going to play a dual blade?
I'm like I said earlier, I'm gonna decide after trying out some weapons. I just gotta figure out how to get to my weapons and such first. Truth, what do you have the stream? Truth? L1.
You have to go to the item chest.
Right. There should be one near the training area, I believe.
Yeah.
Confirm button. Using a controller. Button hold settings, medium, F1
over
directional. Tekken, nice. Okay. You doing ranked or what? Oh, when you say over here, where are you at? Oh,
Up behind you. Over here. This is where you can manage your items.
oh. How do you run or the automatic?
Hold R1.
R1. Okay. Change equipment. I have the Desperados dual blades. Okay. Why does it look like I had a gun? Mainly
Monster
labbing.
Hunter.
And quick match. All right, so let me try out this weapon real fast before I switch to the other one. Oh yeah, there were like some. Oh yeah, the Desperados just look like. Okay, yeah, because it reminded me of Cervantes. That's what it was.
Oh, there's a lot of flinch on dual blade.
Double slash. I don't have anything set to anything else.
Oh, so dual blades. Over here. Yep, that's what I was gonna bring up.
There's some crazy shit in here too. Wait, how do I find the oh, there it is.
So do you remember how dual blades work?
I don't remember all the combos, but what are you referring to specifically?
They're big mechanics.
Yeah, I know, but what are the mechanics? And in truth, who you're leveling?
So if you look at the top left, you'll see some dual blades next to your weapon gauge.
Yeah.
In demon mode, that fills up.
Right.
Demon mode is like a lot more damage, a lot more committed.
And new moves.
But it also drains your stamina. And then this is archdemon mode. All your moves are like half demon mode, almost if not completely the same.
How do you activate that?
Demon mode, leaving demon mode.
Oh, when you leave it?
Yep, but it consumes the red blade gauge. So you have to go back to demon mode at some point to fill it. And then you exit and you keep up your damage like that.
Not quite sharp enough.
And then, am I supposed to have directionals or something?
Yes, it's Devil May Cry combat. Or Smash combat. Where holding a direction and hitting a button.
I remember that combo. There's another one that I'm not remembering. The fuck is that? The hell is that? Are you shooting a blimp? What are you doing
That was
there?
my cat.
I'm trying to find
It's all over for you.
Oh, here we go. Here it is. Okay.
Yep, it L2 and a button does your wire bugs attacks.
Arching mode enhanced stealth elements. You will automatically attack when jumping off a ledge. In arching mode, you also born. Hitting a larger monster with a midair spinning blade. All in demon mode will trigger a heavy blade dance. Right. The Beyblade. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I can't do that in okay. Oops, what am I eating? I'm drinking potion. Alright, let me try one of my other weapons. Yeah, you can only dash when you put your weapon away. Right.
You can only sprint.
Right.
But, demon, especially archdemon mode, you're just fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons I liked it. A long sword.
One thing to consider as well is your wire bug attack. That's one of the big things in this game.
What's the roll button? Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Wait, why do I have to do that? Oh.
Yeah, roll attack.
No, there's something called let's see. Yeah, there it is. What? Yeah, okay. And then I found where I have to go for my hunter notes to find my weapons.
Yep.
Rust while moving. Fair blade.
So, dual blades. One of their silk bind attacks is they stab the silk bind into it, and then every attack just that you do does extra damage. And with an explosion afterwards. And the other is a counter. Wait, do you have a blue scroll or orange scroll?
I don't know.
Set?
Where would I check that? If you land a hit.
You know where you can see your silk silk bugs?
Yeah, they're green.
Yeah, above that.
1 second. A powerful counter that can be a counter. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Because there's 2 sets of silk attacks, and I just don't know which one.
Oh, no, I'll read that again in a second. There's nothing above it.
Oh,
No.
shit.
Get up.
Yeah, you gotta unlock that.
What the heck did I just do? Whoa. All right. I gotta unlock that?
Yep. There's quests that give you a secondary set of silk binding that.
Whoa. Soaring kick. Okay. I think I might do a longsword. The Beyblades are sick. But I remember I went to longsword in World. I like the playstyle of both of them.
Well, sounds like you need to play Wilds.
At some point.
You get 2 weapons. There's a lot of issues that I disliked about Wilds.
Yeah.
For one, it
I don't
was
understand that.
absolutely horribly yeah.
Okay, I gotta go make a weapon now. I don't think I have the strongest sword that I can make for this right now. Wait, how do I teleport again?
Hold
select.
select.
Steelworks. There we go.
Haven't completed all
Where's
the
the
village
blacksmith at?
quests. It's this guy. Right here.
Oh,
And then this is the Palico blacksmith. They make your Palamute and Palico equipment.
how do I have? How?
You
What?
want-
What's a good weapon for where I'm at right now?
Honestly, what you have doesn't really matter. Just
What
the
do I
high, the furthest to the right you can make.
Oh, I have this.
Especially at-
Oh, this is the Oh, it's like that weapon they gave you at the beginning. So it's like the special free one that they
to
gave you. So it's
to help
120
you
is the
get to
damage.
expansion. Yeah. To
Yeah.
help you get to the.
I guess I'll stick with that then until I can make like a Borok or something around this range.
Yeah. The Guardian gear, that's just gonna get you to Sunbreak.
Okay.
With a little bit of difficulty, but it's strong enough to get you to Sunbreak. Look, it's an owl.
Hey, what up, buddy? Colorful owl too. All right, where is the food at?
Over here.
The Buddy Plaza?
Nope, over here.
All right, hold on. Yeah,
before
the
you-
canteen.
Before
Motley
you
mix?
eat.
Yeah.
God, how do I...
This takes me back.
Oh, I don't have the tickets? Oops. Oh, shit. There's a way of worlds where someone could pay for everyone to have enhanced foods. So I was gonna try to do that. But it doesn't look like that exists in this game. You want something? Yeah, you want to see something truly adorable?
Time for a breather.
What's that?
The dongo music. And the cuts.
Ah. Yeah, I always knew these were like bangers when I played this. You can pay with points.
Take your order?
There is literally no difference other than sometimes you'll have a lot of points, other times you have a lot of money. There is no such thing as currency scarcity in Monster Hunter.
Grants a temporary attack.
You go for flavor.
There we go. Monster Hunter Rise. That's right. Z Foxer? 9 Foxer? Wait, where's my... That should be it. There we go.
Those are great.
I haven't played this game in a long time. A couple of our regulars are out of town. Otherwise, we play Baldur's Gate. There's music.
Here you go.
Oh, I got the Killmonger. The animations are so over the top.
Alexis and Jess described it as the Killmonger haircut. I'm like, that slightly raises. Black people can say it, but it feels like that's the... When white people say it, it feels like it's coming from a... Yeah, that's the only person who wears that kind of hair.
Yeah. The Monster Hunter Rise aesthetic is amazing. Yeah, I like the aesthetic of this game. Now where do I go to... Is it the Gathering Hub to select a mission?
This lady right here and the Gathering Hub. 2 different sets of missions.
It's a good day for us.
Okay. What are we trying to do here? Village quests, sub-quests,
Where's...
expedition tour?
Here's the quest list.
Where do I...
Oh. Ooh.
Where do I manage my...
I haven't beaten any of these. Can't stomach the thought. Let me see here. I have the hunt a Pentranodon. This is a... What is the rating? Well, it's a 3-star mission. It's a level 3-star mission.
This is a different scale. This is like people who have never played Monster Hunter before. So it's hard for that. It's like 3rd, but it's scaled for like single player and it's like it go really quick.
What's a good mission to do just to get our bearings together?
That'll be fine. I think you have to do some of it.
Today.
I'm just saying, don't expect it to be actual 3-star. And even though
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I just want to get used to the controls and whatnot. Especially since I'm using a new weapon. Oh, okay, and I can just depart. I'm not gonna worry about my inventory too much, but I'll figure that out.
I don't think I can join you, actually.
Floating in
Oh, there's a
water,
cutscene. What the heck?
it beckons
Yeah.
silently.
You gotta wait for the cutscene.
Once its prey approaches, there is no time to flee.
Yeah.
Rank among
A hippopotamus? What the heck is happening here?
don't get pushed out of the ring.
It's that thing that we were training Dr.
You amphibious wrestler.
Nothing can stand in my way.
Okay, cutscene is done.
Okay.
What do I got in here?
Correction. You cannot. Like, it is what I initially thought, and then I thought I saw evidence against it. But we cannot do those village quests together. At all.
Oh, okay.
But again, it's going to be really quick, and even without me there. Especially with your Guardian gear.
Yes.
Seemingly.
How do I...
Gonna need some of this.
Gotta refresh my memory.
Yep.
One. How do you unsheath your sword? Is it L1?
R1 works. Anything, or using
No,
an
R1
item.
is dash.
If you tap R1, it'll put it away.
Yeah, but how do I bring it out without swinging?
Oh, it's press triangle while standing still.
This looks useful.
Oh, okay. Where'd they all go? They all ran away. Oh, damn, get him.
Making good progress.
What are y'all attacking over there?
I'll be taking that.
Okay, alright, so pull up my map.
We did it.
Better attack me. Okay. Why is it inverted? What are those squid-looking things?
They run through you and give you temporary buffs.
Oh, there it is. I gotta go to section 10. Where am I at? Oh, I don't have any fast travel locations.
There are none in this game.
Yeah, there
Well,
are.
there are like 2, but even then, like, it's significantly less involved.
Go.
Oh, there we go. What is this? Can I loot things while on my horse or on my dog? That is a true question.
Yes.
Ooh, rock lizard. Yo, I just kicked this lizard. That's crazy.
Yeah.
If you
I
attack
remember
it with a
correctly,
weapon,
the
you can
usual
get
combos
extra.
longsword is triangle, circle, triangle, 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 circle, triangle. What did you say the button was for jump?
There isn't one. L2 triangle.
R2.
Well, no, not. without
R2
your
will
weapon-
do it.
Yeah, no. Without your weapon out, L2 triangle will silk bug you into the sky.
Oh, I meant on the mount.
Oh,
Sorry.
X.
It's R1 for me. I
X
might
is-
have changed my controls.
Yeah, X just jumps off the dog.
Where am I? Oh. What'd you just do? How'd you do that? Did you do that? Oh, all right, there I am. Okay. Oh, snap. Okay, and then I want to say I can run up walls or something too.
With
Do I
the
have to hold
pedal mute, there's specific vines that let you fully run up it. Otherwise, you get like a lid. Oh yeah, on your hand and feet, on your feet, you can run up a wall for a limited period of time. With
Oh,
sprint.
okay, out of the mount. Okay, okay.
Yep,
just
on the
take
mount, you get
this.
like a little hop, and then you can jump off it and run the rest of the way.
What is that thing? It's like a little rabbit bear. Oh, wow. Cool. No, I'm not gonna fight you today though. The Lagovi, what? Isn't that a-
Lagombi.
Sounds like a prescription. Just kidding. That's... Ah. Whoa, snap, what the hell was that? Did you throw something at me, man?
This looks useful.
I'll make you fight this frog hippo thing. Shallow water, okay.
There's the target.
Woo! Okay, so let's try this. Whoa. There's no block, right? Except for like, not like a block button. There's a command. Like I have a parry.
Yeah.
I can't currently remember how to do it. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh, you ran away.
You're not getting away.
What are you swinging at, Shadow? Let's go,
One
let's go, let's
step
go.
closer to completion.
It's only my dog. Lambo, aka Drift Rabbit. Or Drift Rabbit. Even you say Drift?
Yes. Yes, Drift Rabbit.
Hmm?
It drifts. It does like a belly slides and drifts to turn around.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh. So Drift Rabbit is over there with him. Are they fighting?
Yes, they fight. And then you can ride on top of them and make them throw hands.
Move.
That's one of the things you want to use jump and silk bind attacks for, is to make them mount. And then you can slam them into walls and throw hands with other animals.
Oh shit, that thing is fast. Holy hell.
Drift Rabbit.
Come on, Drift Rabbit. Do your thing. Do your thing. Here. Here's some music. Oh, I messed up. Oh, no, I didn't.
Nothing to it.
Oh shit, I think I did the wrong thing.
That's how you do it. Watch it.
Sorry, Drift Rabbit.
Amazing.
Okay.
You like Drift Rabbit?
Hard to say. Oh, I gotta wind it up.
You can ride it.
Yeah, I did already.
Wonderful work, my friend.
I keep messing that up. Oh, that's right, that's right. Oh shit. Can't tell.
Push mouth inside watch exclusively.
Demon meter, whatever it is. Ow. Sorry, I'm getting loud. Can't hear. Circling. Triangle. Triangle. R1. Is it L1? think it's L1X.
L1 is your item.
L2. There's like the way to shoot my weapon. I can't remember what it is.
It's fleeing!
Oh, for the
Wait.
counter, yeah, that would probably be L2X. L2X or L2.
Going for
No.
a big haul.
No, don't fish. Stop it. Get out of here.
L2 circle or triangle.
Oh, there it is. Did World have a map in the corner? I don't remember having a map.
Making
No.
good progress.
This
Mission
was
accomplished.
designed to be a lot more quick pace, drop in, drop out.
Oh, where the hell are you going?
Get the hunt out. You can see it on the map.
Yeah.
Move.
And there's another silk bug at the top. At the top of that.
Escar got.
And it's endemic like heals. You can use it like an item, pick it up like an item, and that one heals. Some of them poison, some of them paralyze.
Wait, where's my blade sharpener at?
L1, shortcut 1.
This thing's too blunt.
Oh.
Or you could cycle all your items down at the bottom with L1, hold L1 and press circle or square.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, this is ridiculous.
The dog.
Nah, just like the mobility in this game, I like it. It's like Tenchu Z or
Yeah.
something. Snow herbs. I don't know if I need those, but I'm gonna grab some on the way. Wait.
They're
Oh shoot, that's the
primarily
rabbit.
used for making snow bullets.
Good old snow bullets.
One thing I saw in a video that pointed out to me that I'm reminded of as you stand where you are. For as joyous and bubbly and anime as the village is, there's environmental storytelling. Every one of these places has a place that has been by the wind. So, if you go on the rampage, this happens.
Sorry, I'm locked in. Hold on one second. Let me put this by first.
Like this song is
Oh, I sharpened my blade, I thought. Maybe I need to do it again.
you didn't finish it.
Oh.
It's quicker to actually start
Sorry, the gameplay. I gotta turn the gameplay volume down and turn you up in a second. When I'm fighting, I can't hear any roaring and scrapping.
Don't forget your silk buttons. They let you mount.
What's the sub button?
L2 and triangle or circle.
Pathetic!
Is that you? What the hell?
That's your counter.
That was L2.
Just L2?
L2 in circle.
Okay,
Wait, what the
that's
hell?
your counter. Don't forget to craft. I mean sharpen.
Yeah.
This thing's too blunt.
You're too blunt. There we go. Okay.
I get told that often.
Yep. I can see that. Okay. So I gotta refresh myself. Hold on. R2 and X is special sheet.
Go back in there.
In the notes?
There's your counter. Yeah, in your notes. There's the go back to your weapons.
The foresight slash?
Right. Yeah. So
Oh, silk bind.
those yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing the soaring kick. But the serene pose is the one you're talking about that binds them.
Yeah.
Taking a hit
They
while
both
your
do.
weapon is in... Oh, they both do?
There is, yeah. So, aerial attacks don't do like old
Spirit
monster
Home
hunter
Dirk, yeah.
mount damage. They do monster riding damage. So if you get a jump attack or use silk attacks, they let you mount them and ride them like a little beast toy.
Interesting.
Also, your silk attacks have variable cooldown on your silk bugs.
Gotcha.
So the stronger it is, the longer it takes to get them back. You could capture this Tetradon or whatever.
Don't I need a trap though?
You do. I'm just saying it's at that stage. It's that weak.
Oh yeah, it's blinking on the map too. Oh, I thought I grabbed them.
You can do that earlier.
Yeah. Last time it popped onto me, this time it didn't knock it out. Yeah, I need tranquilizers and like bomb traps or something like that. Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh.
You need smoke bombs, train bombs, and
Oh, he's not dead? I thought he was dead. You motherfucker.
vine or shock trap.
Oh shit.
Might as well put this to use.
Oh, that's not what I thought was gonna happen.
That's a perfect.
Where are you going with that thing?
Your face.
Oh, good job, whatever you did. Wait, it was oh shit.
Yeah, R2 and X is your
Get
traditional
away!
counter. With 2 silk bugs, L2 and circle is your super counter.
L2. Okay, it is L2. Alright.
But it takes 2 silk bugs and you had 1.
Gotcha. Yeah. Right now I do. I wasn't trying to do it right now.
Go!
Get out of here, Jackie. I keep doubting myself.
You're old, you learn slow, but you do learn.
Certain things I learn slow. I remember slow. I learn quick.
Victory!
Perfect.
Okay. Well played. Oh shit.
I'll be taking that.
I'll be taking that. Yo, having the 2 homies with me.
Yes. You're gonna want the Palamute in your first homie slot because once we do co-op, it'll only be your first one.
Oh, I want the doggy.
Palamute. Yeah, that one should be your first one. The Palico is stronger, but you don't get the speed of running around the map as much.
Yeah, I want speed. I am speed. All right, now.
It was me, Barry, the whole time.
At the Flash?
You don't know that meme?
Is that from the Flash? I don't know.
All in a day's work.
They took
that
a
a no?
clip from the Flash. Yes, it is from the Flash, sorta. They took a bit from Flash versus the Reverse Flash.
Yeah.
And they said, you remember
Elon.
when you...
Elon Musk. I mean, Neil Bart Bong.
Yeah, and it's like, you remember when you kissed your first girlfriend and you came in your pants? That was me, Barry, the whole time. I jerked you off so fast at supersonic speed. I mean, yeah. I know.
I don't know what the hell you be watching.
I just seen the meme and everyone referencing it like, well,
That's what they all say.
yes.
All right, what were you? What the?
Over here.
So, okay. The hell's that?
Dongo. That was Dongo.
Hey, Link. You know, I'm super grateful. Stop by. I'm a
Hi, Link.
best eggs ever. Yo, the animation is funny.
Yes.
Oh,
it
Foxer,
is-
where are you from and what's the name from, or how do I say your name? Foxer. Fox die. Meryl.
Die.
Deliver 2 quality wyvern eggs. Wait, why am I talking to her?
She doing her quests unlocks new Dongo flavors.
Okay. Oh, I should probably eat too, huh?
Yes and no. Come on, over here.
Dongo, right here.
Get up, fool.
Enough of that. Yeah.
You going to the cave?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can also eat here.
Oh, this is the gathering area, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we can. Hey, if you sit here, I think we can play rock paper scissors. Oh no, this is just food still.
Oh, do they have arm wrestling in this game?
I don't know. I've never played with people. For
I'm
more than,
not the
like,
arm
3
wrestling
seconds.
champ in Outlast Trials.
I am aware.
Dongo Pyro, Dongo Deflector.
I'm gonna change my weapon.
Nice,
You
mix
got
it
the
up.
best homie. I know what I like.
I don't even know how you're supposed to spell it. Oh wait, what?
What?
Oh, it's my in chat. This user is from years ago. I don't even remember. Ah.
Dang it! I didn't get this letter.
So this is kind of a weird, I wouldn't say it's weird. I would say it's a hot take within the black community. I am not tired of the Killmonger hairstyle.
I wouldn't. I don't agree that. Well, I'm not tired either. I don't see why people would tire. It looks. fabulous.
It really gets my nerves because when Capoeira Boy came out, Eddie Gordo came out for Tekken, people were like, eye rolling at the Killmonger hairstyle. It's like, bro, you can fucking customize your hair however the hell you want. Why are you bitching about one extra hairstyle being in there? Like, yeah, that's the default outfit, but you can literally dress them. You can play dress up with whatever you want. Why are you crying about the hairstyle? I don't got no fucking hair. Stop crying. Shut up.
This is where you post a quest, by the way.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. There's a wait. Which? Okay, yeah. I got my rewards for this one, and then
Until next time.
the right side.
It's over. It's this one.
Oh, there's a third one over here? Oh, the quest board. Oh, okay. I was right. There was a board. Okay. Join hub quest.
Oh wait, no, that's how I join you. You do post it on this one.
What, you keep saying this one. Which? Give me a description of weird.
The girl. The
Okay.
girl.
Alright.
I thought it was this. The.
You were standing next to the
board you're
cat.
at.
So wait, high rank? I have access to high rank quests?
Do you?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, I'm a six rank. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, here we go. Let's see here. Sharpening Amber Fangs is the next one that I have. I can just go in order, I suppose. Do you want to try trapping it? Yes, and send join request. Is that, wait, shit, did I do that wrong?
You did it right.
Okay. And then, is there crafting items in this game? I feel like World was a little too tedious for me, but I don't remember how this one is.
It's the exact same.
Okay. Restock. Deodorant?
Literally
Why do
the
I have
item-
deodorant?
Certain monsters make you stink, and you can't heal when you have the stink on you.
Oh, okay. Do I not have presets?
I don't know if you do,
Oh, I do.
but you don't have to
Dancing
worry about
pallet
getting
codes.
anything.
Very off is a cool. Yeah, but I don't want to get carried.
No, I mean for the traffic specifically.
What do you mean?
I can bring all the traffic stuff. That way you can gather whatever you need, and not dedicate item slots to it.
Okay. What? You motherfucker. Oh, okay. I thought they get salty. I thought the touchpad button was the. Like, it kind of is, but yeah, I can do that. So let's see here. Antidote, null berries. I have well done meat, mega armor. I'm not gonna use that. I have 2 mega barrel bombs. I need to figure out what I want in my loadout in the first place. Okay, what is this? Page 1, page 2. Ugh. So this is use and support, and this is coatings. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to feel useful. I'm gonna bring 1 electric crap, trank bombs, and then can you show me the crafting area real quick?
I'm gonna pull up your stream again.
Okay. This is
so-
nothing.
Go to the box.
The
The
what?
item box.
Oh.
The item box.
Barroth is a cool
Yeah.
monster. Yeah.
Manage items.
Yeah. Crafting list.
Yes.
Oh,
That
it's
was-
coming back to me. It's coming back to me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one way you can craft. There's a way
Yeah.
to craft through your pause menu as well. But yeah, this is the exact same as Monster Hunter World's item crafting. Maybe some minor changes, but I already have drink bots. Got it. That's why I couldn't find it.
Oh. I'm trying to set up my crafting. Oh, right. There's auto crafting.
Yep.
Yeah. Holy crap. I don't want this to be hotkeyed either. What else can I put? What are some other good items to like bring? What are some must-haves?
Flash pods. Dung pods.
You say dung pods?
Dung pods and flash pods.
Wait, that's a flash bomb. Shoot.
Nullberry. Nullberry.
Yep, I got null berries. Yep.
Yep, that clears. Ice blight, flash pod.
Flash
to the enemy,
pod.
dung pod. Yep. Or flash bug. I don't remember what it's called.
I have a flash bomb. That's the only one I have.
Yeah. Yes, that's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I make this?
Flash bugs.
Yeah, I was just wondering. Oh, okay, this is right there. All right, cool. All right. Let me just set my preset real fast. I'm gonna get rid of that for now, though.
But yeah.
Where the hell are the flash pods at? Dung bomb.
Yep, dung
Flash
bomb is one of
pods. Where are the flash pods? I'm pretty sure I have some.
the flash bombs.
But yeah, flash bombs. Thought I had some. What are these? Jewels? Small barrel. Trank bomb.
Oh,
I'll take some of those. Why the hell not?
before we go,
Yeah.
Come to the Buddy Plaza.
Okay, let me register this loadout though. Yes, I'm like sitting here waiting for it to load. All right, where are you at?
Buddy Plaza.
All right, I'm there.
Follow.
This is a training area.
Yes, you can train your friends.
Oh yeah. Where's the cat in the tree at? The ninja cat or something like that in the tree?
I think my guy is over here. I vaguely remember what you're talking about, but over here.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out how to do this. Yeah, right. Let me see.
Behind you. I keep running off the side. Let me get up there.
You gotta hold the button down.
I was trying to to climb faster.
Go.
There we go.
I'm all prepared.
Need some more time.
Free items every time.
Free items. I'm with it. All right, let me.
Do you have any submarines standing over here?
Sorry. Oh shit! I gotta send people off to do stuff.
You wish to
They
trade.
automatically do that.
Yeah, but I gotta take them, don't I?
Yes, you do.
That was
Yeah.
fun.
I see one submarine. It's not in the water though.
Yeah, no, that just means you can get one ship back and forth. That replaced the farming stuff.
Yeah, like an expedition. So I talked to this lady, and he goes
Yeah.
like those. Go get it.
Let's
Order
go.
items.
Yes.
I forgot how to. Yeah, I only have one submarine unlocked right now. Buddy bargaining.
Let us negotiate.
Though that's like the fertilizer stuff. It's the
Okay.
skills to make the trip go better.
Okay, you ready?
I've got to fill up mine.
Huh?
I got to fill up my buddy bargaining.
Meow scenarios.
Yep. This is where you train your pets that are staying here, and this is where your pets that get set up to go hunt other monsters for you.
You must fill all the requirements. I don't understand what the hell I'm doing.
You pick available pets and pick a location, and they go to a hunt there.
Yeah, I don't know what cats I have. I thought I had multiple cats already.
Yep.
Oh wait, I gotta
Yep,
select a
yep.
buddy.
Yep.
Meow limit. Okay. Ah. There we go. Go, my cats. I got a blue cat.
That's all pet-based prep I can think of.
All right. You say you're ready?
Yep. Recognize the weapon on my back.
I did not see your character. I'll check in a second. It's a big rock.
Run!
What the hell is that? A birdhouse? What is that? What is that?
Go!
You'll see.
Oh, okay.
Free items in there, by the way.
Oh yeah. An old berry. Gotta fight that berry off. Oh, that's the drift rabbit over there. Is that the berry off? Forgot what it looks like.
It's in the center.
All right. Oh, dang. Okay. Yo, it looks like a panther dragon. That thing is sick.
Yep.
I agree with Fox. Foxer. Yo, that's crazy. It's a bat panther. A banther, if you will. Okay. I feel disrespected. I got the tail, yeah. Let me turn you up a little bit. I forgot to turn down the game. I wasn't looking. Oh, damn, he smacked me up. Motion real quick. Thank you. I missed my attack.
Bastard bit me. Fucker!
Oh, damn. Damn, keep missing me. Did 5 damage. There we go.
You got what my weapon is yet?
I have not been looking at you. What the hell? Are you breakdancing?
Yes, a little bit.
I don't know what your weapon is. Sorry, it's too chaotic for me to like. Wait, is that on you now?
He's got its eyes
No,
on
that's
you!
the bear office.
Oh, that's the post?
He's up to
Ow.
something!
I gotta figure out.
Whoa! How much damage did I do? I missed the number.
Thank you. Well met.
You have my face. No more holding back!
Damn it. Damn, sit still. Whoa!
Be careful!
It's up to something. Clementine. Oh my darling. Damn it.
For you!
Yes. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, that is good. Break damage, it seems like. I pressed the wrong button to roll. What game is R1 for roll?
I don't know.
Yes. Poke you. I'll poke you.
After it!
You're not getting away!
Did he drop anything good?
Nope,
No.
not yet.
Oh, wait, yeah, over here, over here, over here. He dropped the wyvern tier for me. Wait, what am I doing? What does R3 do? Oh.
Yeah, cycles targets.
Oh, missed. That would have been sick.
Unacceptable!
I provide all that healing and you still fail me.
I thought I had full health. Did he one-shot me?
Nope.
What? That's crazy.
What an embarrassment.
I agree, buddy. I agree. Let me sharpen my stuff.
This thing's too blunt.
What do I have to take to increase? Is it this?
Move.
What are you trying to increase?
Ah, I got it. No, I didn't. My health. What do I have to do to increase my health? Oh,
Find green spirit birds.
Go.
It's all over for you. This is gonna hurt.
oh, I got his tail.
You interrupted my thing. Oh, you gotta twerk on his face.
It's targeting you.
Well,
But a tail cut is good.
damn.
Okay, here we go.
Any last word? You're done for.
Ah, he moved.
Incoming.
Whoa.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Guess who decided to show up? Yep.
Let us dance.
I won't.
Wait, Naomi. Wait, you're not riding it? Or wait, what?
I am. This character is a girl. Okay. That's this character. Oh, there is someone in
Let's see what combo I can make too. I remember I got rid of the defender. I got rid of the like travel class. What I'm wearing isn't as good.
Brace yourself.
I want to go back and get that tail before I forget about it. Man.
Let us move. Sorry, the duty calls.
Oh shit, he's right behind us.
I'll be taking that.
Let me down, keep him busy.
Yeah.
Maybe I can make some sick shit with this berry off stuff.
Boom.
Come on, horsey. I mean, doggy. Oh.
Targeting you.
Jackie for DOA, please.
I can taste victory.
Run. Now's my chance. Let us move.
Yeah. I'll just take this.
Yeah, I have no clue who the fuck Clementine is.
I thought I made it private. How the hell did they get in here? Oh, maybe it's
put
that
a
other guy. That, like,
passcode.
maybe that stream sniper. That'd be funny if that's the case. Ooh, mining outcrop. Oh, it's only one hit now? Oh, okay. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I see him. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. That's why you didn't react when I started singing that song, because it wasn't you.
Yep.
Where'd he go? Oh shit!
Over here.
Oh!
At least my truth right. You're dead. I'll show you no mercy.
Yeah, those don't do a lot of damage.
Wait, I must be remembering wrong.
Victory!
Who's why? Get out of here.
Someone
Who are
who
you?
just joined.
Did they get the loot? Get out of here.
Oh, you might have opened it, the request up to multiple people.
I can't
In
loot this
theory.
guy. Or did you trap it?
I trapped
Another
it. You
great
said you wanted to trap it. I trapped it.
Good job. I'm in the freaking dragon. Okay. Let's see here. Bear
Yeah, that
off.
could have. You could have accidentally made it an SOS.
I probably did. I think that's what I was saying earlier. I was
Yes.
like, oh shit. Cool.
Yeah,
All
it
right.
was an SOS.
How do I kick him out of here? Get out of here.
They aren't even in the group anymore.
Oh, okay. Ooh, that's better.
So you can just hit yes, not
Ooh, she's
yes,
driving
send
the board.
request.
Oh, there's more storyline. Big ears having big earlobes. 3 can be reported. Request complete. 3 can be reported. All right, hold on. Where do I go to craft weapons? Is there a spot in here, or do I have to leave?
Over here.
Over here. Oh. Ah, yeah. Yep.
You
Okay.
can also manage your buddies, manage your Meowcenaries, manage the Argosy.
Izuchi helm. Defense is, wait, why is the red? The rarity is 7. It's red. Is that like DLC?
I don't know.
So this is high rank armor. Gotcha. Health up. I wanna. Ooh. Ooh, that's scary. I don't know about that. Talisman rarity level 2. Ooh, there's better talismans now. Hunger resistant and wall runner. These are kind of mid, actually. Do you have to level them up or something? Probably. Attack 50. Kimura headscarf. Is this my stuff? What?
What was that about Talisman? What were you seeing?
Just stuff that I have. Just stuff in my inventory right now.
The talismans aren't necessarily mid. Talismans are armor effect. So they could theoretically be good depending on what build you're going for.
Right. Set rampage skills. Rampage. Oh, okay.
Or an upgrade.
That's the tower defense stuff.
Oh, right. Leather.
Oh, yeah.
This is all high rank stuff.
You were too deaf to hear me talking about how, like, every map has some ruins, and that is environmental storytelling telling you this silly, goofy, high-energy, happy-go-lucky village will end up like that
Have a good
if
look
you
at
fail
everything
to stop a
that's going on.
rampage.
You've got all the time in the world.
Right. That makes sense. Whoa. That preview? What is a preview button? Ah. Damn, that's sick. And not as sick. What about the bear up armor? Oh, this is the same one from World. Oh, this one's pink. Hold on. Or is that something I set it to?
Bum, bum, bum,
Pookie
bum,
pookie.
bum, bum.
Oh, I must have set it to pink. Okay, okay. Rathian. I already bought the Rathian?
Possibly. Rathian has been repeatedly downgraded so you can see it faster. Rathian and Rathalos.
People love those things. I mean, they are cool. Don't get me wrong.
Did you know it was like the end game boss in Monster Hunter 1?
I had heard that before. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it had been the boss for multiple games, or at least a
At
big
least-
boss.
Yeah, at least Monster Hunter 1.
Yo, this this is like something Kitsune would wear or something like that. What is it? It's called the Mitsune.
Mitsuzune.
Oh yeah, there's Mitsune. Yeah, ZUT. U. I don't know.
Yeah, Mitsuzune.
That sounds right. I don't know if I like it or not.
It's a giant mermaid thing.
Nah, it's a Kitsune.
I'm saying the monster, the Mitsuzune, is a giant mermaid thing.
This one's pretty cool. This is giving me I think it's Secret of Mana 3. Trials of Secret Mana? I think it's called Trials of Mana in the new version, but the Great Baggy Hide. This one comes from the Samarkand. All right, well, let me look at some monsters that we can fight, and then I'll decide if I want to make some new stuff. I should be okay for now, though.
Prioritize ones with like the speech bubbles, because those unlock things.
Oh, okay, good call.
How can I help you? I have a special quest for you.
Oh, urgent quest. Is it? Wait, is this co-op?
Yes, anything in here is co-op.
Serpent, God of Wind. I think this might be a rampage mission. Locale.
Sorta.
This isn't a normal mission, but we should go ahead and.
Yeah, it
Okay,
might
so I
be
posted the mission. Do
Narwa.
you have it?
Yes, this is a rampage against Narwa.
You cool
Either
with that?
Narwa or yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
it's either Narwa or the
And then do we gotta refresh our dongo?
blue one. Yes, every mission.
I thought so. I have some presets, I believe. I'll have to make some new ones though.
That'll do.
That'll do. Shoulder. Oh. Ooh, a cutscene.
Where is my
Yes, I think this is your first canonical rampage. Wait, no, it's not your first canonical rampage, but it is like the big pinnacle point for early stuff.
I shall wipe them.
Mission quest was abandoned. Oh, because
I got a
cutscene.
cutscene.
So we may meet at last in paradise unseen.
But yeah, you didn't wait for me to eat my dongo.
Oh, sorry. Wind Serpent Ibushi. I thought you said you were ready for some reason. My bad.
I said I was ready to like generate it, and then he brought up the food. I was like, oh yeah, we got to do that.
This is a pretty interesting looking dragon. Be a pain in the ass.
I'm gonna
Well, wait,
switch.
no, this is a rampage though.
Stand in my way.
Yeah.
Monster threat incoming. Okay.
Be prepared, everyone.
Do.
I gotta buy the low gear.
Are getting busy.
Are you?
fuck it, I'll just-
you
I'll
gonna
be
join?
there in a second. I will be
Okay.
in a second.
It says the horde is. You got 110 seconds, I think.
Yeah, I know.
Barcaster.
That's teleport point. When that teleports you to the base.
Ah.
You can see if I've hit readied up in the top left corner. There will be a check by the
hunt
little
is
symbol
on.
near me.
Help has
Okay.
arrived!
Well
Ready
met.
up when you're ready. I already grabbed all the items that I need, or that I want.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, you did. All right, cool. There it is. First
Oh
horde.
shit.
Oh, we gotta
Oh.
leave.
Yeah, I thought that was the leave.
Yeah, me too. Remove insulation? No, I don't want to do that.
I won't let anything bad happen to the village.
Okay. Ballista. That scared the hell out of me. Die, 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 die.
Green is range, red is ground, and blue just goes for barriers.
Is it a health bar? Oh wait, no.
Yes.
Health bars.
Yeah, the turrets do.
Let me just fly up the air real quick.
And you have to block while on the installation.
How do you do that?
Nothing can stand in your way.
R1.
Is it wise to actually like fight these guys with your weapons, or are they like overpowered?
The weapons are overpowered. There's some instances where fighting with your weapons is a good idea, but generally you want to be using installations.
Gotcha.
This should do.
Thank you. Yep. Come on.
I'm stuck! I'm electric! Hey, it's gonna be a little early, but... You ready to fight with your weapons?
Just about. Oh shit.
Now, all at once.
That's a buff.
Different types of shots? Oh shoot. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's okay. Oh, wait, he's back. Oh, damn, this thing is a three-stage attack. Oh shit. Okay. What the? Ah, I wasn't ready.
It's got its eyes on you. It's over for you.
I don't know what that just did. Yeah, turn around, fool. Yeah.
On your master now.
Yeah.
I hope this works.
Did he just disappear? What the hell? What's the installation?
First
Oh,
horde
shit.
has been... First horde has been repelled.
Nice.
Also, remember, we have...
Everyone,
We have this, Dragon Slayer. Don't use it, don't use it, don't use it.
How do I get off of it? Oh, there you
Triangle
go.
or X.
X. Power kilns. Oh, what is this on the ground? There's something on the ground here.
It's a temporary consumable.
Board material.
Yeah.
This should do.
Oh shit, wrong button.
Don't let me down.
Retreat
This
shot,
should do.
crack shot, ballista shot. Okay. Oh, how do I restock the ammo on this thing?
Shoot it through.
Okay.
I've repaired all of them.
Ah. How do you repair them?
Remove them and bring them back.
Is there any? Are you spending resources to do that or not?
No. You can
Okay.
only have a certain number of each type of thing. Is the thing.
Let's
And
do
you
this
readied
together.
up? No, you didn't ready up yet. Oh, am I sneaking? I didn't realize it was a sneak.
Oh yeah. Before you're ready, over here.
Yeah, I
After
saw that
we
earlier.
use, yeah, if we use the Dragon Slayer, we can recharge it faster by shoveling in coal.
Gotcha. All right, just call it out if you use it, I guess, if you need it. There's one on the other side as well. Wait, does that mean
Yep.
there's two Dragon Slayers, or did they both go to the same thing? Oh no, okay,
I
there's two.
don't remember.
There's two. There's one on each side.
Remember,
Oh, shit.
reds attack us, blue attacks the. Oh hi, Pookie Pookie, fuck you.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Oh shit, too. I was like, whoa, what the hell? Oh shit, behind me. Reds attack us. Motherfucker.
Yes, reds attack us. I believe the triangle one, that does some amount of like counter attack. Like they attack you.
Instantaneous.
Yeah, the triangle one. It's a counter attack situation, I want to say. One of them does. Hit the Pookie Pookie.
Okay, I broke my thing's repairing.
Don't let
Guess
me
what?
down.
We fucking go!
What is hitting me? Oh, it's a Boogie Boogie.
Yep.
Holy shit. Damn, I did a lot of damage. Come on, die.
Perfect form.
What? Get to the wall.
Up, on, down. I think he's dead. I can't hit him
Yes.
anymore. Time to loot.
They're trying to get in!
Oh shit, they're already here.
You're in for a world of hurt, buddy.
Beatrice 10 has appeared.
Whoa, watch out. I missed.
Hit him with all you've got! Now's our chance!
Ah! No!
Get going! Like
I don't have an antidote on me.
Oh shit.
unacceptable!
I just realized how low my health was. Damn it. Noticed too late.
Take it easy, okay? Keep going, Ace!
Stronghold leveled up. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of challenges. If you look at the
Yeah, I've been looking at
left.
those. I'm trying to figure out how to stun them. I don't know how to. Sit down. Ow. Damn.
That's the square.
What's the square?
Pretty sure that's the stun.
No, because I don't have any yet. And I hit them with several of them now.
Gotta protect the village.
Time to bring up the cannon, baby. Oh, shit. Ow! What the fucking pookie pookie? God dang! Alright, when do we use the Dragon Busters?
I already used one.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Major threat coming.
That's the final boss. Go repair the shit and
Wait, why can't I use the Wyvern firing artillery?
because it's special.
Oh. Let me heal up right quick. Is that the Dragonator or a version of it?
There. No,
Oh.
it's something I just put down.
Damn. What is this thing? Oh, an extra wire bug.
Yep.
Don't let me down.
I hope this works.
The Dragonator.
This should do.
Tato miriada.
Okay. Looks useful. All right, I readied up.
I hope this works.
We're almost done.
I love the movement. All right. Here we go. What is this dragon doing? Alright, next time you try to fly, I'm knock you out of the air again. Stay on the ground. Hey, get out of my door. Cool. What is that? Oh, Jesus.
This is the Elder Dragon of low rank, like base game shit.
He's up to something!
intercept or something.
Grab your weapons, everyone.
Oh dang, he does not get stunned at all. Oh wait, the last one is the... Oh shit.
Yep, time to go.
Go!
We have to stop them.
If we fail, our delightful little village will be in ruins. Come on. Dog.
Here we go!
Yeah!
Suck on this! No! What the heck? Whoa! Wait, what is that? The next one? Oh, Jesus! Ow! Ow! Damn it, I gotta pay attention to my health. My health is way too low.
You okay?
This is the end.
Oh, I must have accidentally switched off of it.
Don't let me down. This should do.
You back?
Yeah.
Fight.
Yeah. Maybe not have to use this weapon.
Tail is breakable.
Using silk binding shots on it. What is hitting you with the silk bind do? With my like Gatling gun?
The Gatling gun, I don't know. It might add mount damage to not this guy. Block, block, block.
Oh shit! That's the one thing I didn't block. Ah, I'm in a tornado. It doesn't do any extra damage. Almost even worth it. Now the cluster shot, on the other hand.
Yeah, it's a counter. Like the squares are all some kind of counter. But it doesn't work on this guy because he's a Elder Dragon.
Yeah, I'm sure the other one probably like restrict them or stun them or snare them or something.
Immediate or high build up the counter shit.
Yeah.
Okay, the chef is adorable.
Blocking. What am I drinking? Get out of here.
Is that cool?
Ow!
Yep, that.
I can't right now. Ow!
Bitch.
Whoa! Get away from me, you ass!
Yes, I nuked it. Yeah, I love the Superman dive.
Oh shit! Psycho pressure. Charging my laser! Ah! Fuck.
Not let it pass! Gotta protect the village. Incoming! Don't let me down. Gotta protect the village. Our hero! They must not get through!
Go down, you bastard! Nice. Oh damn, he's trying to break that door down.
Send me back.
Whoa, shit. I can't tell if he's gonna attack me or not. What are you doing? Whoa. No extra damage for headshots either. Oh, blocking didn't
It's his
matter.
glowing. It's his glowing parts that are weak.
What?
No!
God damn it, David! We're low.
How many lives do we have left? I thought 3 deaths was the max anyway.
Same.
Hey, are you okay?
I'm surprised we're still in it.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I won't complain.
Be gone, foul creatures!
I guess even when I'm blocking, I'm probably still taking damage is my best guess.
Yeah, it's not a lot though. Very, very little.
Yeah, but still, if I'm not paying attention, that's still gonna do a lot. Or like, it's gonna stack up. Because he hit me like, I blocked like 3 or 4 attacks.
That shouldn't have killed on its own.
Okay. My health is okay. Took some damage. Damn. That AoE damage is real. I even rolled
Wonderful
that
work,
time.
my friend.
Or dived, I'm not sure what. Ow. Yeah, blocking you still do. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, even when blocking you take damage. Yeah. Confirmed.
I knew that. I just, when I looked at it, it wasn't a lot.
Yeah, your armor's probably better than mine, though.
True.
Look at this flag out my way. Fall down, fool. Stop milking it. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no, they run away. If you cut their tail, though. Yeah, you get these to harvest.
I'll help myself, thank
Gonna
you.
need some of this.
Don't need some of this.
If you cut their tail, you get one more to harvest.
Nice.
I'll be taking that.
I'll be taking that.
But yeah, no, rampages are a nice little break.
Got an Ibushi claw.
But yeah, I still prefer World than Wilds than Rise. They're all fun.
All in
Yeah.
a day's work.
Where'd you get that dagger from, bro? That's
What
your
dagger?
He said, "Let's go." I'm pretty sure it was the dagger for gutting things. Oh,
How did it
cutscene.
go?
Great.
Not completed.
of it, did ya?
Complete with 3 feints or less.
Very good work, Hunter.
I wonder why.
I don't know. Maybe because it's co-op.
Yes, it is. I'm saying you're the
no
reason
longer
why I
sense its
didn't complete it with 3 feints or less.
Ibushi must
Oh.
have flown off somewhere distant.
I want to say this is the end of the rampage, but something's still bothering me.
What's bothering you, buddy?
We still don't know why.
What's on your mind?
Ibushi showed up.
Hey, Foxer, where are you from? And is this your first time in here?
All
It didn't give me the
we know
first
is that
time
it's
notification,
looking
but
for its queen.
I'm curious to know what all you know about the channel.
That mystery remains to be
I'm assuming you're on the
solved.
phone. Can't type too much. No worries.
Minota, tell everyone in the village that we're not out of the clear yet.
We're
Understood.
not out of the
Baldur
clear yet.
Fugen.
Master Mugen. Tempestuous Triumph Scroll. Let's see here. Defeat the gate. Completed. Repel with a ballista. Repel using machine gun. Oh. I didn't have access to machine gun until like the non-stunnable monsters were
Yep.
there. Maybe we didn't
You
have
have
enough points or something,
there's-
base points.
yeah, you have to level up by clearing monsters.
Yeah, I wasn't using all the extra abilities from the ballista and the cannon until I realized that they were there, like after the second phase. A lot of stuff here. Shadows level 27. Okay. You have done well, Link. The wind serpent has been repelled. Thought that the rampage would simmer down, but something's not right. We're still trying to figure out why Ibushi has appeared, and now there's a question of this queen that Hanoa spoke of. While the guild gathers more quest information, please continue to accept 6-star quests. There's not enough left. There's enough left to keep you busy. Okay, all right. Easy enough. That was the plan anyway. That was the plan anyway.
Perfect.
I'm gonna grab a quest, get some food, and look at weapons. I'm not gonna ready up though.
I've been waiting for you.
I can't thank you enough. There are no news. If you wish to increase your HP. Yeah.
Welcome to the hub. These are the available quests.
All right, so we have the Tobi Kodachi, we have the Anjananth, we have the Nagakuga, and we also have Rathalos.
But
I heard you perk up for the Tobi.
there, so the Tobikadachi is an electric
him.
snake flying squirrel.
Yeah, he's in
Anjanath.
Rise, or World, excuse me.
Yes.
I remember all
Anjanath
these actually except
is-
for the Nakaruga. That's the only one I don't remember. off the top of my head.
Nargacuga. Nargacuga is in Worlds, but it's in post content. It's a bat panther thing that is.
Oh,
a
yeah,
bat
yeah,
Black
yeah.
Panther.
Yes, okay. I guess I'll just go in order because I don't know which one I want to do.
May the spirits protect you.
And then, is it over here? Oops, no. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's up here.
What?
It's up here.
The equipment stuff.
Yeah, the blacksmith.
What can I do you for?
Ramp up weapons. No. Forge. Oh, forge upgrade. Here we
Tell me
go.
what you need.
Oh, so I can upgrade this. Have I not already upgraded this? Oh, what?
Armor is individually upgraded.
No. I meant my weapon though. I meant my weapon. Kimura. All right, now what blade looks the coolest? That's what's important. Is what is calling to me. That's what I want to aim for. Oh, Soul Calibur looking at sword.
Fashion.
It's Siegfried ass sword.
Fashion is always the end game.
Yes, exactly. The rule of cool.
Meanwhile, I'm the Pro ZD.
Ooh.
It's my ass kicking outfit.
Mizutsune. The Mizutsune. Mitsuzune. That might be the one. I like that Sakura looking ass blade. I can't fight the Mizutsune yet. Oh, ooh, this one looks sick too though. The Nargacuga.
Have you seen the ass? It's my ass kicking outfit clip.
Maybe I don't recall offhand though. No, this one's not bad. This is giving me like the vibes from Bleach, the Ice Captain.
I just sent you a link to it.
Okay, I'll check it out later. I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos later tonight.
It's 12 seconds.
Oh. Poison barb. That's kind of cool. Heck is that thing? No. No. Maybe?
Are you familiar with Monster Hunter damage philosophy?
I don't know.
Bigger, slower weapons tend to be better with raw damage.
Yes.
Quicker multi-hit weapons tend to be better with elemental weapons, elemental damage. And in this game, elemental damage is not good.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna aim for the Mizutsune. I need to fight a bunch of in the. Why is the rarity red? What does that mean?
I'll pull up your stream. I don't know what you mean by rarity red.
It says rarity 1 is white, and then rarity 3 on this weapon, the Kakuru Umo Naki 1. Bubble foam.
Oh, that's just color-coded rarities. So you can your item, the equipment itself, when you're looking through your armory chest. Red. Yes, so you can have an idea of what you're looking at.
At a glance, let's see here. Skill info, attack up, affinity up, and water elemental. Okay, so it does water damage. I'm okay with that.
Mitsuzune does, yes.
And then critical eye. Oh no, that's. These are rampage skills. These don't matter.
Yeah.
What's up, Simon?
Except for rampages.
Yeah. Right. Cool. Yeah, so I want to aim for that. All I have to do right now is kill the Mizutsune, but I'll get around to that, I suppose. Oh, food. I need to go get some dango. Wait. What kind of armor can I make too? Where am I going? Simon, are you new here?
So what can I help you with?
Upgrading armor. How much does it cost to upgrade armor?
It costs armory spheres.
Oh, armor spheres. Oh, yeah.
But
and
if you melee
7 right now.
Like, if you weapon attack the armor lizards, they drop up to 3 instead of the normal 1.
What is this black belt armor? Is this? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and be selfish and just equip this. Not selfish, but like
Lazy.
How are you playing PC or PC? PC. Huh?
I was asking if you're just gonna be lazy and Quip is like, sure, whatever.
Yeah, I have some armor that's really strong, and I don't remember how I got it, unless it was DLC.
The Guardian armor is sort of DLC.
No, it's
I
black
don't know
belt.
about the.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, what? Wait, what is this?
Oh, that's
broken.
special event stuff.
Oh, okay. Earplugs, attack boost, constitution, flinch free, hunger resistance, and wall runner. Cool. Damn, I'll love to play again, but I'm on PlayStation. Gotcha.
There's crossplay, I think.
Is there?
I'm double checking.
Until next time.
I know Worlds has crossplay eventually. Okay, not on Rise. Not on Rise.
Not on Rise. My condolences. That overpowered armor. Yeah, what is that? I was dying left and right. What do I have on my dog right now? I have this on. The canine bone. The canine alloy looks pretty sick. Oh man. That reminds me of something. All right.
That wasn't about you.
Oh, damn. I forgot to eat Dongo. I can eat it here though.
Did you?
I think.
It said the quest was abandoned. I wasn't
started
ready. I wasn't ready at the time.
Oh. Shit. Are you able to get in here?
I
Nah.
wasn't. Eventually, yeah. I wasn't sure if you could hear the death bell ringing.
Yeah, I thought you were like telling me to hurry up. I was like, damn, I didn't even. What? Damn. Okay, my
Literally
bad,
about to say, do you hear the bell ringing?
Yeah, I'm so used to Chef that like I just instinctually was like, let me ready up.
I would tell you.
Yeah. No, it was a reflex. What? Is that you?
Yes.
Oh, hey, what up?
Help has arrived!
Excellent timing.
Oh, shit.
You can eat Dongo over here, I want to say. Or eat something over here, maybe.
I thought it was in the tent or something, but I can't go in the tent. Oh wait, yes I can. Oh no, you can't. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. What are we fighting again?
Toby Kodachi, electric snake, squirrel.
There's a dongle for that, isn't there? Yeah, thunder resistance.
You put elemental resistance in your food.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, the guardian armor. Yeah.
Counterpoint, play smarter, DPS harder.
Increase health recovery for items. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, no, I'm using like level 1 weapons to counteract my level master rank gear
Another
armor.
great meal.
Yeah, so Simon said that it's the same thing as the guardian armor. When the Sunbreak came out, it was armor for that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had something stronger, like the defender armor, but I just equipped the other one instead. Just it's been so long since I played this game, and I didn't feel like making a new character since I was so low level. We started off with my character being like rank hunter 6, and I haven't played this game in probably like 2 years or something crazy. All right, so we're fighting this one, I think.
It is in the top left corner.
Excellent, then I was right. What is this thing? Oh, it's a hippo. Ceratops.
Touchdown or whatever.
Yeah, it's basically like a. What are they called? Ceratosauruses? There's a classification of like Triceratops, the Protosaurus. Wait, what? Nani?
What?
He's right above me.
Yes. Are you trying to mount him?
No. I was literally in a ravine down below him, and I couldn't figure out why I couldn't see him, but I could hear him. And then I looked up and I was like, oh, okay. Fool, what the hell is your problem, bro? In my face.
Prepare yourself!
And this is not one of those. This is a Zenogre.
Oh, this is the monster, yeah.
Yeah.
Why is this thing still alive? What the heck? I'm not paying attention to this monster. It's tearing me up. Oh, I forgot to look at my moves again. We killing this guy, or are you ignoring him?
Not yet.
I forgot to replenish my potion. Oh, I picked up more of the potions though. Ooh, hurt.
I'll show you no mercy.
Why are you still alive, buddy? Oh. Ow, damn it.
You coming?
I'm right next to you.
You coming?
I guess so. Why don't I kill this stupid dragon that won't die? Why are you so strong? Hello? Go ahead. I'll be there in a second.
Yeah! I'll create a diversion!
Oh. Right. Man, it's been so long since I played this game. I will say, like, as someone who does not typically like to use free strong things without earning them, it is nice being able to get back into a game on my own terms.
Yeah.
Like, I can choose to not wear it, right? Or it's like, okay, well, you know what? I just want to get used to the game again. I know how to play the game. I know I can, like, grind it out if I want to. I just want to see if I like the gameplay enough. And so I don't have to worry about grinding the game. Because a lot of people, I think, grinding is... Oh, I'm coming. I was gathering herbs and stuff. I'm lost. Hold on, I got this. I can climb walls.
Move!
On the way. Style, baby! Who knows this? Oh shit. What weapon do you have? What the hell is this? You have a protractor? What is that thing? It looks like something between like an engineer would have and something from that very popular Souls-like that never gets a sequel.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Bloodborne? That's it, Bloodborne.
Oh. It sort of has a sequel.
Elden Ring?
Any Dark Souls.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you know what I mean. The Switchblade, Switch Axe thing is not in any of the games. Ah!
Do you know what cool Bloodborne news came out recently?
I'm going to go for the
What?
A port of some kind?
Nope.
It was on PS3 or PS4 only, right?
Yep. Jacksepticeye is making a Bloodborne movie.
Yes. I did see that.
Keep attacking!
Nothing broke off, right?
No, but-
Just- oh,
There's a bunch of little materials from when
What's
I
useful?
sent the guy to fuck him up.
get him.
Let us move!
You go on and fight him. Everything will be
Yeah.
fine.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about me.
Uh-huh. What is this?
Just you wait!
Be cool, bro.
This should more. Be careful!
Whoa, that's not what I thought it was. I'm trying to refamiliarize my items.
Pace. Fade Fury.
Nice. I haven't seen Pace in a while, actually.
That feels good.
Good bastard.
Dodge and roars feels great. You know what I mean?
Oh no, because I'm locked in right now.
You distracted!
No.
Incoming!
Okay. I'm ready. I'm on my way.
Okay. I knew I was doing that with my parry. Is that a Rathalos?
Yes.
I'm trying to master this parry that I have in my sheathing abilities. What the hell? Wait, which one are you? Okay, that's... Alright, I'm here. I got it.
Perfect form.
I can't see nothing. Ah! I gotta heal up real bit. Not ideal. Okay. Woo!
You're not getting away!
back here.
To answer your question from way earlier, this is a gun lance.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It's a lance, but with a gun.
Yeah, I know the gun lance. I remember most of the weapons, but I just... Do you have, like, the high level ones?
This is a low level. This is the starter.
Is it? Wait, oh, wait, I haven't seen what you have, actually. I thought it looked like a caliper, is what it looked like to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a caliper, but or a sight. Like from the angle I was standing at, it looked like it was one item, and the shield was the slider part. You have a chain on it though. Does it switch or something? What does it do? Why is it? Why does it have an engine? Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And also, I can have a super shot.
Actually, I should go ahead and sharpen mine too.
Where would we be without the
Revive my
stones?
trusty weapon!
Where would we be without the stones? Crazy statement to make, but also real.
R2 is how you jump on the dog. You make the dog jump.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Go!
You totally missed it.
Yeah.
Looks useful. Run!
Wait, what is that? That's not the job. What is
That's
that?
a Zenogre. Zenogre.
Oh, okay. We don't need that right now.
I already mounted it.
Oh, there you are. Golly! Ah!
You're in danger!
I'll just take this.
Not for
I'll
you.
just take that.
It's up to something!
Be careful! Bless my
I love recovering with the bug. Damn, I can't even hit his tail. This guy is so slippery.
His tail isn't cuttable. You can break it, but it's not. You can't cut it off.
No more holding back! The end is nigh for you! Keep
Can I roll on that?
Move!
Excuse me.
Go! I'll just take this.
Needs more polish.
Needs more polish. Oh, wait, let me take that. Thank you. Wait, did the Rathalos fly away, or was that the...
Yeah, the Rathalos flew away.
Okay.
Fly into this powder near me, and you get crit up. This powder.
Yeah!
Oh. Got it.
It's got its eyes on you!
I forgot what to do. No. Yeah, circles are better for this kind of guy.
The end!
I gotta look up what that is.
Yeah, I gotta remember how to do this one thing because I can't mess it up. Ow, what the heck?
Be careful!
I do have that move as well.
Oh, he broke it. No.
The heavens have mercy on you!
Yeah, sorry, baby.
It's all over for you!
Oh, what the heck? I don't think I finished something with him.
Just you wait! It's gonna hurt!
Damn.
It's up to something!
I'll show you no mercy!
Oh, shit. Where'd that come from? God dang.
Having a shield is nice.
I believe that.
The end is nigh for you!
Ooh. Ah!
a bastard.
run away. Huh?
Not you.
Oh. Ooh.
I got stunned. You need healing and you need a null berry.
Looks useful.
Come on, doggo, let's go. Thank you.
Must maintain my edge.
Sharpening my blades. Oh, you bitch. Ah! Yes. I finished the animation.
Taste my fury!
Eat the mulberry, fool. Oh, I don't need it anymore.
Let's
Okay.
see.
Hug.
Going swimmingly.
Oh, the mother's still sharp.
Damn it.
You're not getting away. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep chasing them. There's nothing on the ground here.
Let us move! Now's my chance!
Let us move.
You're done for!
Hey, new monster now.
Any last words?
What?
New monster now. Come out. That's right.
I'll
Damn.
blast my way through!
Incoming.
Brace yourself!
Whoa!
I'll just take this.
Doggo! Thank you.
Ooh, triangle, circle, circle, triangle is a good string. Ooh.
See you in hell.
Oh, I didn't hit him.
Just you wait!
That's crazy. I'm gonna sharpen my blade real quick. Ooh, god bug. Ah!
Just you wait.
Be careful!
Oh, you're bitch made. You know that? You know that? Ooh, I'll take that. There's a defense up butterfly powder over here
I'm good.
if you want that. All right, cool.
I appreciate it though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Royal loot drop.
Taste my fury!
I finally got that counter off, the parry off. Not the wire one, but his normal one.
Oh, true sight slash or whatever.
Yeah.
Don't let it get away! This should
Coward.
fix it!
I don't see anything on the ground here.
You hit me out of my attack,
Oh, really?
which in that case was useful. Yeah, that's a very common thing in this. Bigger weapons do
Oh,
more
Danny,
stun.
what up, man? How have you been, man? How's the family? Old Danny's a streamer. He's a Tom Clancy's Division 1 or 2 streamer. But he's also a dad, like a former pro player for CS, I believe. And his son was a student, a Rocket League player. I believe he should have graduated with an HR degree, though. How's he doing? How's Corbin doing? It is 2? It is 2? Okay, Division 2. Yeah, he always has like a solid amount of interaction in there. How you been, man? I usually lurk in your stream nowadays. Oh god. He's killing it good. Did he stay with HR? Because that's what he was doing, I think, last time I had chatted with him. Glad to hear he's doing good, man. Whoa, my god. I'm playing this game for like the first time in a couple of years, so I'm very, very rusty. I'm using a new weapon. Well, new gear. Me on the rise, at least. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that lasts for a while, though.
Yours
He's
does,
got a
yeah.
great job from his internship. Nice. That's good to hear. I'm always worried about those sort of things. Oh, Jesus.
I do like no mount damage on this guy.
Oh, he hit me right as it went away, you jerk.
I saw, but...
And I'm stunned. Alright, I'm running low on healing supplies. I forgot to restock for this mission. I think I got too big for my britches. Hit me. Yes. Wait, he didn't do it. Oh, you caught me in time.
Blast my way through!
Wait, can I?
I'll create a diversion.
Can I still roll? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can. Okay, it just takes a second. I gotta be more careful here. Oh, oh, oh.
Incoming!
Careful!
I also have an electric trap.
That would be nice.
This is gonna
I can lay it down here. What is this? Alright, lure him over here. Yeah, tell Corbin I say hello. You son of a bitch.
sharp!
I cannot believe you just did that.
Sharp edge, sharp hunter.
Just you wait!
Can I craft some potions? I haven't set the auto craft.
Yes. You have to pick up herbs.
Yeah, I have been. I think they've been converting into potions this whole time.
Yes, they convert into potions automatically if you set it to autocraft, unless it's full. You can only hold so many.
I have. Oh, I might have. Oh, wait.
You're in danger!
Thing hurts.
I feel pouch. Hey, yo, get the hell off of me, man. Where am I getting points from? Oh, God.
From me.
What's new with you, Danny? Stink mink, sleep toad, stink mink. Growing kunai, I don't need that. Oh wait, what's this? Nice. Bone piles, I might as well go ahead and loot. Oh, what? Nothing to loot?
This looks useful.
Throwing
Extra
kunai are
defense.
used to kill insects, small monsters, without breaking them apart.
Extra defense, nice.
What's this?
One of the biggest things, I wouldn't call it an issue, but one of the biggest observations I had with this game is that despite the fact that there's a lot to do, it is better to just go slow at your own pace. Like, I feel obligated to want to just chase down the boss fight and go after him, but logic tells me that it's better just to actually like gather supplies as I go. Like, yeah, if I want to just like grind down some monsters, if I know specifically what I want, then great, but I'm trying to make progress. I might as well be collecting at least some of the items in this game. Is gonna be make my life a lot easier. And so
some of them not.
Yeah, well, part of it is like enjoyment for me as well, like for my personal style. So it's like knowing myself and what makes me burn out from a game, or what makes me, like me personally. These are the questions that I ask myself when I'm trying to play games. Is like, is this game worth my time? what is my time worth, and what does this game offer that
Might as well
makes me want to put time into it? Because it's really easy at my age to want to just play games kind of blankly, even if I'm not streaming. And it's like sometimes I have to stop and be like, am I actually enjoying this game? And then sometimes there's games like this where I want to play it, but it's like I gotta have like 8 conditions, like I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh or something, where it's like, okay, well I gotta have the stars be, all the planets be aligned,
Taking that.
and like this or that. Oh, hello, he came to me. Isn't that how it goes? It must be fate. Living the dream over there. Yeah, you still stream pretty regularly. Is there a set day that you stream on normally? Every time the Division 2 goes on sale, I'm like, man, I kind of want to play that game or buy that game, and I never do. I played one and enjoyed it. But like, it's a co-op game. I like playing co-op games cooperatively. So, go figure. I got some nets. I know that's useful for stuff.
Preps.
Monday through Friday, really? Nice. Ooh. I really enjoyed the movement in this game. I think that's the biggest reason why I like this game.
Don't fight it.
You said don't fight it?
Don't fight it.
Oh, was it asleep?
I just put
I have
it.
a barrel bomb.
Cool. I'll blow it up.
Whoa, there's monsters here. Alright, where do you want me to, I'll put it down.
Look out! Hello. Place the bomb.
Alright.
Technically, you're supposed to break it, kill the monsters, fight them off me. But
Okay.
you're supposed to break it, but that requires good positioning.
Are you ready?
There.
Did it? Oh, they ran away.
Might as well put
Oh
this
shoot, I'm looting this thing.
I'll blast my way
I'm
through!
not too far down. EST, I'm assuming, yeah, EST. Yes! What?
He's up to something!
I didn't get the parry. I don't understand why I'm not getting the parry. Anti-Cobra. I don't have any more healing items. I gotta be very careful
Oh,
here.
is that so?
Yeah.
Dog!
This looks useful. Lift with the legs!
What the hell was that? What is this? Put it down.
That's a collectible. That's a collectible.
I don't want it. Put it down.
Stand in here. Stand in this. Stand in this. Stand in this. Stand in
Coming,
this.
coming.
There. You have healed.
Woo, that's sick.
The end is
Bitch!
What's targeting you?
Bitch!
Oh yeah,
Leave
Danny,
me
I just got
alone.
back recently from did a commentary gig this last weekend up in Paris State. Okay, the parries in this game are getting kind of nice.
Be careful!
Damn it. Yes, not that time, bitch. You running away, you coward?
Not getting
Don't let it
away!
get away!
I don't see anything on the ground.
Move!
There's a bone pile, that's about it.
Oh yeah. And some sort of flower that I can grab. Oh wait, what's this over here?
That's a delivery item.
Fishin. Attack up butterfly. Okay. How long does the nonsense last for? Does the buff last for?
Like 30 seconds.
This thing's too blunt.
30 seconds a minute, not a long time.
Okay.
This is gonna hurt!
I don't understand why it isn't hitting him though.
It's because he's a squirrely motherfucker.
Okay. It's better to do the other counter hit. It's a little harder to land, but it's more beneficial. Hard. Oh, yeah, hard. Oh, it doesn't hit him.
Incoming!
Oh, right, I can use that to reposition myself. Okay.
No mercy!
Right.
No more holding back!
I'm talking about get hit. Ow. Oh yes, first mid. I forgot. I have healing potions. The great wire bug just sends you flying, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'll do that then.
You missed a knockdown opportunity.
Yeah.
He's up to something!
Ooh, forget about that one.
I can block a roar!
Whoa. You motherfucker.
Must maintain my edge.
Sharpening my lasers.
Just you wait!
Oh, you coward.
After it!
Oh, I was like, why can't I do this? There was a wire bug around here somewhere. I thought there was another one.
Move.
Ah, that's not exactly what I wanted, but I will take it. These things have a lot of health.
What?
Go.
These monsters.
That's in part, this is like multiplayer scaled, and I'm nerfed in damage.
Oh, okay, how much are you doing per hit?
Like, depends on the type of hit. Sometimes as low as 9, sometimes as high as 50.
Oh, okay. I must have used this button before. I must have swapped back and forth.
I'm giving you time to not be carried and figure shit out.
Yeah. Yeah, we can fight that pink monster after this. That'd be cool when I start farming my weapon. Oh shit, why am I not using my phone?
Need some dinner?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't have my weapon out.
You're in danger!
That was a lot faster than I expected it to be.
Yeah, it was.
Be careful!
Damn it. I was too early.
Okay, bitch.
It's all over for you!
I roll up the way.
This is gonna hurt!
Mother.
Tough blood one way through!
God damn. We've been in this hunt for ages. We got 10 minutes left to kill it.
Unbelievable!
Faint damage, that's how much it did.
This
Huh?
isn't the end!
Faint damage.
What about it?
You were asking how much damage something did, and I was like, faint damage.
Well played. Well played, sir. Oh wait, where am I going?
Hey, he's trappable. Do you have trap shit on you? At least a trap on you?
I got real trap shit.
Yeah, like... I have
yes.
tart.
Yes. I got. Wait.
I have trains.
Oh damn! No, I
but
don't.
no trap. Oh yeah, because he avoided it.
Yeah. I got trank bombs. That's all I have. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Well, there's a camp near me.
What the fuck is that? A baboon bat bird. A baboon bat? I don't
Yeah,
remember.
the Bishuten.
I don't recognize that one. I'm on my way.
It's one of the early fights in this game.
Take this.
That's not left an impression on me. It'd be like that sometimes.
He throws poison fruit at you.
Poop?
Nope, not fruit. Frozen food. Poison fruit. Food.
Motherfucker.
Your rescuer has arrived in 10 seconds.
Farewell!
Does that not hit him back? That has to hit him back. Maybe I gotta press something.
Probably.
I put down a trap!
Broke the trap!
Nice.
All too easy.
Farewell, monster!
See you later.
Wait, did you have an electric trap this whole time? Oh, you caught it.
Yes, I did. I caught it, but I didn't have an electric trap the whole time. There was a camp
Oh,
for
you
me
made one.
nearby. I pulled it from my inventory.
I don't think I have traps that's set to auto create. I should turn it on.
Not necessary.
Yeah, I like traps. And if I don't make them on, if I don't set it that way, I'm less likely to make it and remember. Hell yeah. All right, let's find that Mizu Tizu. Edit color. Wait. Don't need that. Don't need that. Let's go to my crafting list and see what else is set. Catalysts, honey and bitter bugs. Can't I move?
Don't forget the Kahoot nest.
Oh, good call. There we go. Are there better versions of what am I looking for? Oh, the sharpening tool? Is there like anything that like makes it stronger or anything like that?
Certain fish are sharpening wet fish. Well, like there's wet fish and greater wet fish, and they just sharpen it faster.
Huh. Okay. Recovery ammo. Yeah, that's all. So first aid. Yep. Shock trap. Yep. Herbal medicine removes all traces of poisons. Okay. Sell items.
What level weapons do you have? You're at level rarity 3, right? 3,
Yeah.
4?
Yeah.
Okay. My weapon is on par. But yeah, there's some items that exist purely to be sold.
Like what?
Some kinds of eggs.
Eggs. 1 platinum egg. Holy cow. Oh wait, this isn't selling it. I can sell it from here though, right? Scrap used for buddy equipment. Okay. Friend vouchers.
Yeah, platinum egg is it only that's only for selling. Oops, whatever that was. I sold some more.
I have a bunch of mega potions.
Oh, I sent it to my inventory.
Hey, where are my shock traps at? I'm pretty sure I have shock traps.
If you sort, it'll be faster to see.
Yeah, they're sorted. I don't think I have any shock traps. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think maybe it was just out of order. All right. True. Where is the item loadout? Save this loadout. Cool. Let me go ahead and check out the quest real fast and see what we got going on here. I want to find that Mizu.
I've been waiting for you.
Mizutsuchi. Mizukune.
Which quest would you like?
Oh, I've already beaten it, but I'll do it again. Shit.
Good luck out there.
And then let's grab some food. What do you usually use for your dongos?
I optimize for damage most of the time.
So yeah, so what specifically do you get though?
Depends on the weapon.
For a short period of time. Can you give me some
Sharpener
examples?
is nice. Sharpener is nice for blades because they bounce easier. If you have explosives like my Gunlance Bombardier's fine.
Makes aircraft features more.
Slugger or Aerialist.
Slugger. Oh, there's more than. Wait, let's see.
Yeah. I made a change. I'm not
Back to
sure
work.
if you'll appreciate the change.
Okay. These are all resistances. Powerful. When an attack is deflected, sharpness consumption is reduced. Grants a temporary attack boost when you use. No. Increases damage of stick. No. Increases the. Alright. Flex on him.
Let's go.
Oh, are you?
I'm not ready.
Okay, alright, cool.
Take a look. You see the change?
The owl mask? That's cool looking.
That's a master rank stuff.
Just say the word.
There. See the check
Still busy.
on the red.
I forgot to go to the tree.
Oh no, the
Nothing can stand in my way.
Yeah, let me grab all the extra supplies this time around.
Not all of them. We have to split them.
Yeah, well, you already looted it though.
Yeah.
This game makes me feel so badass. The movement alone for me is probably why I enjoy this game more than the other Monster Hunters.
Wilds is similar, but it like takes a step down.
It's a little less over the top.
In terms of, yeah, it's less over the top, but equally as fluid.
I can see that. I do think that this. A lot of people, for various reasons, say they didn't like this one as much.
Yeah.
And they never complain about the movement. I don't feel like.
Nope.
But yeah, for me, that is a big quality of life, and also like a rule of cool kind of situation.
Yeah.
It scratches a lot of
harkens back
itches.
to- from what I remember hearing, it harkens back to For You.
Let us begin.
I'm sorry.
I want to say it's harkens back to For You.
This is our monster.
No, it's not. I don't.
Oh, okay. I'll meet you over there.
It harkens. One of the other Monster Hunters was really, really wild and over the top in a lot of ways.
What, try?
Maybe try, maybe For You. I don't remember.
I don't remember For You.
I haven't
Monster Hunter
played
Try was the
any.
one I really played.
Monster Hunter Worlds was my first one that I actually played.
Wow, I remember this map. That's crazy. Well, yeah, until I played. I beat World very recently, actually. So I got into World after.
Did you beat World, or did you beat Base World and not post
I beat
content?
Base World and played some of the base content.
This looks useful.
Or and played some of the DLC content. Excuse me.
Oh, you're missing out on a lot.
I know, but it was enough for me to know that, like, okay, I can play this game. I know I can play more if I want to, but I didn't want to.
This is the monster.
Yeah. This thing looks cool as hell. I like this thing.
Yeah. All these monsters are heavily. That's me.
Yeah, it does make sense.
No. But all these monsters are heavily inspired by Japanese mythology. Especially in this one.
You're a lifesaver.
But did you know you can roll and block roars?
What?
You can roll and block roars and counter.
Oh, I think I always instinctually do that.
Yeah, red is a damage boost bubble. Yeah, red is a damage boost bubble, I think, and green's a healing bubble. But it also makes you slippery. So
What the fuck is going on?
it attacks with soap. This attacks with soap.
Considering I beat this already once, and that's the second time I've heard that. I do, like, me playing this game with friends is coming back. Like, I have friends that knew how to play this game, and I think they, like, did a similar situation.
Just you wait!
I'm doing a lot more damage. What's a similar situation?
Overpowered friends weakening themselves. Oh, shit.
I dodged through that twice. I feel fucking badass.
Yeah, I'm not locked in.
I got you. This monster will rampage no longer. It stepped on caltrops. But yeah, the beauty of one of the beautiful things in Monster Hunter is you can always do this for no matter what reason. You don't level, you get better gear.
You mean Monster Hunter in general, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you just reminded me. I was gonna name the stream like "How good is Monster Hunter Rise?" or "Is Monster Hunter like something along those lines" as a discussion topic. What the hell? Where am I going?
Yeah, it's fine. I prefer Worlds and Wilds, but it's fine.
Yeah, yeah, and for me,
Take this.
it serves your purposes better too. It is.
Yeah, I haven't obviously I haven't played Wilds yet, so I can't speak on Wilds. I'll give that a try. I want to play that one after I actually get more into this game. There's no reason other than just that I prefer to not skip games in a series.
I fully get that.
Yeah, so I know it's not like anything like rational or anything like that. Well, it's rational to me, but it's not like the only reason is because I prefer to be in order. So yeah.
Same. That's one of the reasons I didn't get into Final Fantasy so long is I wanted to start from the beginning.
Yeah, the only reason I got into okay, buddy, calm down.
The only reason I got into Final Fantasy is I got into the closed beta for 14.
I can only go so far.
2.0.
What? I didn't even realize that.
What?
Put your weapon away, man. Come on. Thank you. Let's just take the long way. We can't go up that way. Sorry. Yeah. So Final Fantasy, when I was a kid, I remember the commercial for Final Fantasy VII and being like, that game looks really cool. And, you know, I knew the genre of the game, and historically I never was really interested in JRPGs. They weren't called JRPGs back then, but like it was just like a turn-based RPG is, I guess, probably what I knew it as. Yeah. And I was too impatient for that genre of game. And I remember specifically, I don't know if I was faking it or if I actually was sick, but I stayed home from school one day, and PlayStation had these like these compilations of demo discs called like jam packs or something like that. Yeah,
I remember playing with those.
And this one, I think it had Bushido Blade on it, was the one I usually would play, like 1 or 2 maps of Bushido Blade. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's something along those, it's like a samurai fighting game, but like more like an arena battler, tamed down. But anyways, yeah, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try Final Fantasy. Maybe it actually is cool, but like I remember hating the idea of like, oh, the cutscenes look beautiful, the characters look like triangles with legs. Yep. And I'm like, sure, it feels like I'm getting catfished. So I, like, back when I was a kid.
Yes. My dad is
like, what the fuck?
Very similar.
But nonetheless, I was bored as hell, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna try this out anyway. Because I remember I turned the game off the first time during the cutscene because I'm like,
the monster's to the way to the southwest, by the way.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm.
No, you're heading northeast.
I'm grabbing crap. Oh shit.
I was gonna grab the monster.
You're good. I'm grabbing just materials and shit. And I'm gonna need a bunch of random ones, so I'm just stockpiling while I'm in the mood for it, because I won't always be. Yeah.
A lot of the material is not used for mounts. I mean, equipment. It is for utility items. The one that needs the most is any bow or gun blade.
Hey, there's like crabs on the ground. What the hell are these things?
Crabs.
No, well, they're like beetles or something.
I don't know.
What are you?
The ants?
Yeah, I guess they kind of look like ants.
Yeah, if they have a glowing butt, they have an item in them.
Gonna need some of this.
Yeah.
I'm on my way to the Mitsuzune, by the way.
All right, I'll head there in a second.
I'm taking that.
Cool. Yeah, Monster Hunter in general, I do like the vibe of it. Like, yes, when you're in like the fight, it is like it can be. Well, I don't know. Like, even during the game, you can go at your own pace, really. Like, you can go straight to the fight or fight like everything on site if you want to. Damn it.
I'll just take this.
Or you can explore, or you can like kill all the monsters but not gather materials, whatever. So it's very flexible if you don't feel obligated to just like beat the game.
But there's also a very definitive loop.
Yeah, it isn't. It's not ashamed of what it is. Like, it's very like blatant. Like, yeah, you get gear, you gather
to kill
shit.
things to get gear.
Yeah, and you do cool, and you look cooler the more you do it, because the gear gets cooler and it gets stronger, and you can play however you want to play with all the elementals and other bullshit. I was gonna say that with Final Fantasy VII, you know, I finally gave it a try because I had played all the other demo discs on the game. It's probably like a racing game on there, yada yada yada. So I'm like, all right. The first time I turned it off, I'm like, yeah,
behind you before you jumped up.
Huh?
It ran away from me. It's northwest now. I was trying to save you having to climb the mountain again.
Oh, you're fine. The movement is fun anyway. But yeah, so anyways, long story short, I end up trying it out, and it's funny because they catfished me again. Because in the demo disc, all the characters are like maxed out levels, and you have all the summons and stuff like Bahamut and Leviathan and Ifrit and shit. And so I'm like, yo, this is pretty cool. I'm gonna have to eventually play this game. And despite the fact that when I finally played the game, I didn't have all those cool shit at the beginning of the game, I ended up, you know, actually playing through it and liking it a lot. And then eventually being able to play Final Fantasy IX. And by that point, I'm like, oh, I like that. Nine ended up being my favorite.
This is what it's about. I played a little bit of 9. My issue going back to the old Final Fantasies is random encounter chance too fucking high. I'm trying to like wander. I'm trying to wander and figure out where the hell I'm going. It's like, hey, you got to fight again.
Yeah. What are those red bubbles?
I'm pretty sure they give you attack boost.
Oh, really? Okay, that's what you were talking about earlier then, okay.
Yeah.
God, this dragon looks so cool.
It's either an attack boost or it does big damage. The green ones I know heal.
Are you ready?
The tail is cuttable.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't change the fight a lot, but it is cuttable.
All the materials I can get if I capture it.
You're in danger!
The bubbles!
I gotta sharpen my blade real quick.
Don't worry, I'll stop the monster.
Everything missed me. That is wild. Oh shit! Damn, I fucked up. I gotta heal. There's mirrors, intensifying sun.
Ooh, that was
Oh shit!
That was a big combo.
Damn, what did you do?
Burst into worm stick cannon.
I keep forgetting to read the details of my weapon again. There's some deep things I'm not remembering.
One over here.
I'm coming.
Oh yeah,
No, too late.
the red bubble is a damage up. Walk into the green cloud. Walk into the green cloud.
All right, I got you. Thank you. Got it.
Excuse me.
The regular bubbles will hurt me.
Yes. And they
Okay,
apply
give me
bubble.
soapy. Yeah.
Yes.
I'll show you no
I
mercy!
need to land another one of my counters, man. That's pretty so good.
No! Worms take this.
You win!
Oh, I don't know if I can counter that shit.
Yeah, you can. This game doesn't really do unblockables. They just make it very punishing even if you block it.
You're done for!
Oh, shit. Oh, bullshit.
Water! Incoming! Oh, you shot that into the mountain.
Goober.
Over here, there's a bunch of there's a bunch of caltrops. Oh,
Does that hurt me too?
No.
Oh, he's down, he's down, he's down. I'm looking for the tail.
Yep.
Are you ready?
How much damage did that do?
Mine did 76 three times.
No, one of my other attacks. Wait, did he drop some shit?
Hold it!
Maybe a little bit.
Good job!
Hey, so these over here, Tavian, the Kelby,
Yeah.
you break off their horns, and that's used for some really good drugs.
I see.
Yes.
Messed up? Nah, it's fine. You said gloves?
Even
What'd
when
you
you,
say?
yeah, drugs like
Oh, drugs.
armor drugs, like armor drugs and shit. Okay, both their horns broke off, and even when you kill them, you don't kill them.
Wait,
Sorry.
do I have a melee?
What?
Oh, he has a melee. What?
Yeah. Stand here if you want to see something funny. Carve.
Might as well.
And we'll
put this
just
to
wait.
use.
What happened? What?
Wait.
What
You
is
see
wrong?
that?
No, what was it?
You carved it up, and it's running off now.
Oh, shit. I didn't even see it get up. What the hell?
Be without
Yeah, no. For what I'm guessing a lot of people said, I don't want to hurt the Kelby. So now you canonically do not kill Kelby.
Oh. It might be more messed up. I don't know. You take away their defense mechanisms and let them go into the wild. God damn.
If they're
Wait, who's this
anything
guy?
like deer, they grow them
Oh,
back
wait.
relatively
What is
fast.
this thing? Does this give me anything good?
The poison? Oh, he
this-
drops bomb shit. It's weird. I
This
don't know.
Ostrich Dilophosaurus.
Yeah.
Not Dilophosaurus.
Yeah. Yeah, he drops bomb shit. Don't worry about him.
Oh, okay.
There's a wire bug nearby that will jump you right into the where the Mitsuzune is right now.
All right.
It's on the west of the little island in the center.
A little west of the island in the center.
The west end of the island. Find it? You're on the east.
Oh, when you say island, I'm not sure what you mean, though.
In the center of that little water. Where it's that little raised point with all the plants and shit.
Yeah, oh, you're probably looking at my
Yeah,
stream,
right there. No, I'm looking at you on the
Oh.
map.
Oh, is this it?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Hold on, let me... Damn! Doggo's a little bit finicky. Wait, this is precious jewels. Oh, I have to dig it up
Yep.
first. Okay.
No, you have to plant it first.
Oh, okay.
you!
Oh shit. Damn! I'm gonna stay on that tail. Ooh.
He's coming for me!
You're in danger! He's up to something!
Ow.
You're done for!
Damn. Whoa. Watch out, I'm moving back.
Not giving up!
Oh my god.
He's dead.
Do not give up!
Ooh, sure.
Leave this monster to me!
You get the tail?
His tail is in the wall, I'm sorry.
Skilled rider you are.
Damn, rip his tail. Oh no, his tail's still kind of chewing though.
Yeah,
Okay, that's okay. Oh my god.
you just couldn't cut it.
Targeting you!
We're in state cannon!
Ah, press the wrong button. Ah, I was too slow. Damn. Oh, wait a minute. Jesus Christ, man. Let me fucking heal, bro.
You want to know the best part about my owl hat?
What?
Don't let it get away!
It's a glamour.
Oh,
Meaning I don't take any downsides
you
for
can wear
having
whatever
it.
you want. Yeah.
Yep.
Huh. Stink mink. Mink, 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 mink. Alright, nothing over here. Yeah, this game is fun. I say we do one more after this, after I just familiarize. We'll fight this Mizutsuni again if I need to fight it again for the materials. Wait, that's not it.
Over
Wait,
here.
why did my thing
over
switch? There we go. What the hell? I'm so salty. I did all that cool shit just to get smacked up. Drink, 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 drink.
Blast my way through! Are you ready?
God dang.
Stop bopping me.
That's what I'm saying.
Maintain my edge.
Yes.
He's down. He's down. Go, 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 go.
The end is nigh for me. After it!
You're not getting
coward.
away. Go.
Run! Excuse me.
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
This looks useful.
Needs more polish.
Needs more polish. Needs more macaroni. More cheese. Less macaroni.
I'll just take this.
I got me a attack-up bubble. Ah,
I got me an attack of butterfly.
and 60 damage on that hit. Not bad. Not bad. Yes. I want to do 60 damage to everybody. God dang, bro. Chill out. They ain't like that.
I don't know you like that. Chill. Chill, chill, chill.
Oh, I messed up my parry. Ah, that was perfect. I thought I timed it right, but nope.
I just
I
blocked
blocked when I
it.
should have weaved.
What an embarrassment.
I don't got a shield. I can't block.
I said I just blocked it.
I'm on my
I
way.
didn't block that one.
Get some buffs along the way. Ooh. Oh, I found a item from him that he dropped. Oh.
Blocking is nice.
Indubitably. Dang gummit.
Shit.
Oh, wait. Great wire bug, please. Thank you. On my way. Oh, that's badass. Movement is so cool. Oh shit, I don't want that. Stop, stop, stop. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I don't know where you're gonna take me.
God, blocks are nice.
Shut your face, you stupid flower dragon. You sponge dragon. You loofah.
No, there's a different monster that is a sponge dragon.
Let me roast this dragon.
No, you must be accurate in your roasts. Otherwise it won't affect its feelings all that much. You're like, this bitch knows nothing about me.
No, he's like, you're not comparing me to the sponge dragon? That's a whole lot of roast. You just over exaggerate everything. But make it somewhat close enough. God dang, why am I drowning in this? Character animations.
It's got its eyes on you!
Let's fucking block shit, bitch.
I caught that one.
Oh my god, I'm on point!
Oh, I missed, but he missed it. Oh god. Drink, drink, drink. Oh shit.
Ah, he missed me.
Dang.
I've never played Gun Lance, but I've always been fascinated. Like, all that much, but it's such a fun concept to me. Stick is also a gun.
That's it!
Now's my
Yo,
turn.
what's...
Go! Weapons getting dull.
Yeah. Weapons getting real low, big guy.
Oh, he went south. He went south, not up, north.
Oh, okay. I thought you knew a shortcut or something. I was like,
No, we do get this really cool thing. Come with me, and
come
you'll
quick, see. Hail Mary.
a world of pure imagination.
Oh, I don't have that one hotkeyed anymore.
Whee!
Yeah, boy. All right, now I gotta jump onto him.
Parried the roar.
Yeah. Damn, move.
Okay. I see him.
Oh shit. Oh! Ow! You asshole.
Targeting you!
Going for me with that.
Yeah, I don't know how much that does. What? This is one of my attacks that I haven't landed yet. I haven't really used it too much.
Get the tail!
Any last words?
I didn't do that much damage.
Don't give up!
Whoa!
I am one hit from down.
Oh shit.
I don't have the healing shit.
I can't give you items, can I?
I do have this. I do have the healing shit.
I owe you one.
I was trying to heal you because I saw you got low too.
Oh, I have 3 healing items. That was,
He's knocked down, he's knocked down, he's knocked down.
on him.
The edge is not for you.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's what it was.
Get up.
Severely wounded.
Is this tail break off?
It broke. I think it eventually breaks off.
Go!
I'll blast my way through!
I'm guessing he's about to take a nap.
Yes, he is about to food or nap. And that's where we can trap him.
Not quite sharp enough!
This looks useful.
Antidote herb.
Not that firebug. There's one that shortcuts getting up here.
There's a bigger worm somewhere around here, fly. But I don't remember where it's at.
He's not asleep. He's hurting.
Oh, I can really roll with that. Holy shit.
I told you that. There it is.
Yay, finally.
Do you know about Superman dives?
When you're running?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about him?
They have insanely large amounts of iframes. There are certain attacks you can only avoid them with Superman dives.
You can only do that when you have your weapon out and you're like running like all crazy in a fight?
No, you have to have your weapon away.
Just you wait!
That's what I said. Or yeah, weapon away. Right, like you're running all crazy.
Yeah. It's specifically running away from the monster.
Yeah.
Face my fury!
What hit me? Whoa! I slid that a hit.
It depends on a lot.
So test?
Weapon damage type, elements.
Do you know where mine is? The weekend is from?
Tail, face are generally good enemies.
Okay.
But sometimes you want to attack less weak spots to break them.
We got his tail unless there's something else. What else does it do with this guy?
His head is broken, his tail is cut. I think maybe his claws are intact, I don't know.
Okay.
His back is shattered.
Oh wait, you know what? Let me get my trap out. His back is shattered.
Yeah.
I placed the trap!
Oh.
He got the Bane treatment from us.
Is he dead?
Yeah. He's
Oh,
dead.
okay. I thought we were going to tap him.
I shoved a worm stake cannon down his throat and it exploded.
They do explode.
Don't forget to cut the tail.
Good use.
Your phrasing is very sus.
What? Shoving a worm stake cannon down his throat?
It's the whole thing.
Some of it's intentional.
I'm sure it is. Where's Toto? Oh, right here.
Might as well put
Dude, how much time I got
yes.
left? 20? Okay, that's plenty. Wait,
Yeah.
10?
It changes in increments of 10.
Yeah.
Taking that.
But I'm the kind of person who likes to be obtuse for the sake of obtuseness.
What do you mean when you say obtuse?
Trying to think of an example, but the most indirect way of making a statement I like to do.
Why?
Because it usually involves thinking about a situation in an abnormal way. So people go, wait, what are you talking about? And then I explain. And they're like, I guess that is true. And that amuses me.
Interesting.
Looking for something new or an upgrade?
Usually do it with people I'm close with, where it's gonna like actually be a social situation that doesn't cause me to be ostracized.
Sure.
Like I wouldn't
Wait,
do that
what?
with a stranger.
I didn't get any of the parts for this thing. I can do it.
What? It might need to be a low rank.
Have a good look at everything that's on offer. You've got all the time in the world.
How can I tell?
So pause. Go to
Until next time.
Hunter notes, large monster, Mitsuzune, and you'll see what the different ranks drop. Hard for me because I have too many monsters. I don't know where Mitsuzune. There we go. This is also where you can tell its weaknesses. If you go to the physiology tab, tells you the weapon type. The bigger the number, the better it is against him.
Oh, damn. Tells you every body part. Foreleg. Dang.
Yeah.
Left claw, right claw. Dorsal fin. Does it tell you if it's breakable or not?
No. But if you go to materials tab, it'll tell you if it's a broken part reward.
Where do you see that at? In the description?
Yeah. Go to the materials tab.
No, in the bottom. Yeah, yeah. Like, so bubble foam is a broken part, head or tail.
Yep.
Dorsal fin.
Right claw, left claw. And then triangle cycles between high and low rank.
I got a Mitsu tail and I got a Mitsu plate, but it looks like the what did I need?
What can I do?
Needs claw, scale, and bubble foam. So for sure, the low level one does drop it.
Yes, because otherwise it's claw, tail, and bubble foam. It's claw and bubble foam plus, or tail is all the same.
So you wait, say that again.
Like bubble foam and claw are in the high rank version are bubble foam plus and claw plus.
So I don't want the plus versions yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's catch the low level one like maybe 1 or 2 times. It should be pretty quick, right?
Yeah. If
All
you
right,
just want it, if you just want it killed.
Well, probably capture it. They get more parts for capturing it, right?
Yeah. I mean, in general, you just want it down.
Forward slash. While moving. Spirit blade. Foresight slash. Combo provides a long invulnerability window. Uh-oh. Land it after dodging. Oh, it has invulnerability frames. Oh. Land it after dodging an enemy attack to fill the spirit gauge. Then press R2 to chain into the spirit roundhouse. What is the spirit roundhouse? Teeth, blade. So that gives me iframes. special sheath after the sheath, plus after an attack, yeah, sheath it. Pressing triangle will perform the blank slash, while pressing right trigger will perform the spirit slash. After a period of time, the spirit sheath will revert back to normal sheath. The quick sheath skill affects special sheath, while the skills critical draw and punishing draw affect. What? Oh, landing hits fills the spirit gauge, which can be expended to perform spirit blade attacks. Landing spirit roundhouse. Spirit round slashes also can change the gauge's color, increasing the attack power. Okay. Wait, what is roundhouse? Then chain. Okay, well, I gotta go to the practice room. Damn it.
I put it up for request.
Oh, you did? Nice. Okay.
Pause.
If you land a hit.
Training options.
Revert. You land a hit with the light, your spirit gauge will also increase automatically. Lie slash. If you land a hit with the lie slash, your spirit gauge will start to increase automatically. What is on? Oh, like it'll start to regenerate. A powerful counter that can be performed after a special sheath. Ah. Time this attack carefully right as a monster is about to hit you to increase your spirit gauge. Can combo into other moves. Oh, can combo into other special moves. Oh, okay, so I can immediately do one of my other attacks or something like that. Probably just do right trigger. Soaring kick. Silk bind attack activated. Yo, does it give me any special properties? Landing the thrust fills my spirit gauge. That's always good. If you press R2 after landing the kick, you can perform a spirit helm breaker. Oh, so I'm doing it too late. And then the binding, take a hit while your weapon isn't ready. Swiftly lead into a counter attack. Doesn't say anything about damage. Sorry, now what?
I was just telling you how you can. The training room area is like an actual training mode. So if you go to options, training options, you can set it to do some basic attacks, so you can practice around that.
Oh, I gotta get there first then. So you said. Oh, wait a minute. Can I control that? Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm just. Not that. Oh, I thought maybe I could mark them or something. Requires spirit gauge. Oh. Okay, so I don't have any spirit gauge right now. What the heck? Oh. Damn it. Yeah, I'm trying to sheath. Why isn't that working? Can I special sheath with that? Oh, I didn't counter it. Cool. Wait, what is it? Circle? Yeah, I think it's circle. Oh, wait, what was the invincible one again? Damn, see, that's too many moves. I can't remember them all. Foresight slash gives me a vulnerability. Okay. Oh, that. Oh, that's Foresight. No, that's Serene Blows. Oh. Can I do it raw or do I have to? Actually is really nice. Yeah, I can cancel that into a special move. Okay. Does it take the side of frames?
No.
Too late? Or too early? I think that was too early. Damn it. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Do I have to wait longer? Too late. No. Ugh. Too slow again. No! What am I doing wrong? Why does it do that sometimes and sometimes it doesn't? Do I need
gauge? Is it your gauge?
It might be my gauge. It might have... Oh yeah, I mean, I was gonna test this out too. Is it that one? Shit. Oh, get out of here. I kind of wish I could mark them so I can keep them on screen. This roundhouse. While moving, I can do that. While attack while I'm moving. Oh, okay. Overhead slash, spirit blade, foresight slash. Makes sense. Foresight, yeah. Foresight. Yeah, that one. Spirit gate, expended. Landing spirit roundhouses will also change color of the gauge. Spirit roundhouse. Perform a special sheath. Perform the lie smack slap. Okay, wait. So then what is the roundhouse? Land after dodging. Land it after dodging an enemy attack to fill the spirit gauge, then press R2 to change the spirit round. Oh. Oh, no. Turn around, fool! Face out of the way! Oh, so I have to land the,
Yeah.
the area.
And we have stunned him. Oh, he is paralyzed.
Wake up, guy.
There he goes. He's waking up.
Damn. Is there a way to keep my bugs? Where's the training options at here? Ah. Thank you. Oh my god. How do you do that? Okay, so if I do this, that automatically comes out. Plunging thrust. That's not what I want to do though. Did they change the way that works then? Or what? Soaring kick. Use a wire bug. If it connects, will trigger plunging thrust. Yeah, landing the thrust autofills your spirit gauge for a short time. If you press R2 after landing the kick, you'll perform Spirit Helm Breaker at the cost of 1 level of spirit gauge. Oh, so it costs spirit gauge. And then I gotta land this roundhouse bullshit. It's not really bullshit, it's pretty cool actually. Maybe I do it immediately. Okay. Special sheath. Let's see how fast I can cancel those. What? So it's not invincible on startup. Did I get it? I don't think I did it right. Yeah, I see why people are saying to do triangle circle, because I can... I should theoretically be able to recharge, or recover, and I have to do the cancel. Oh damn, that window is tight.
Reliable as always.
It looks like turn 1 invincibility though.
Yeah. I'm figuring out the silk bind stuff.
Too early, too early, too early. Sharpen my blade.
Thing's too blunt.
Okay. Spear blade 3. It'll change its color. Changes its color.
Gauge up at the top left.
Yeah, no, I noticed. Now, let me see if I can land this foresight slash. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now, let me see if I can just charge this blade up. Like if it... Right, am I understanding that right then? Let me see here, weapon. After a period of time, special shield over. Oh, lie slash. Okay. Dang, that reached me? fine.
Where would we be without this?
And then hunter notes, weapon. Spirit. Landing spirit round out. Landing spirit round slashes will also change the color, increasing spirit gauge. Landing hits fills the spirit gauge, which can be expended to perform spirit blade attacks. But are you gonna explain what colors do what, my guy? Oh wait, it's yellow now. Oh, so the outer side maybe. Can I put this away and make it go way faster? Those weapons look cool. All right, I think I'm just about ready on it. Yeah, we'll do one. Call it. Took a long time labbing. Oh, do we have to leave this area already up?
Yes, you have to pick up the quest.
Oh, I thought you already started it. My bad.
I've made it available, but you have to like join it.
Oh, whoops.
That's why I didn't get sent one of those times.
Oh, I gotta talk to somebody at some point. Join hub quests. Ah, yes, because you can have like multiple people in here doing different missions.
Yes.
Right. I like the idea of how they were trying to do that with the gathering hub. Maybe the next one does it better. Maybe.
Worlds has a better gathering hub.
Good to go.
Okay. I don't know if that's also
Wilds,
their
I don't
netcode.
know.
That's also part of the issue or not. All right, I have readied up.
Wilds didn't really have a gathering hub until one of the later patches. And I didn't play on it because I was running your old thing.
Yeah. Cool. And this is the easy mode one?
Yes.
Okay.
It's to your right. It's to your right. Don't worry, it's easy.
We'll pick some of those though.
It's behind you.
I'm going. All right.
There it is.
Ow, you jerk. Go for the kill when I can. Oops.
Wonderful work, my friend.
Good night.
Perfect form.
You woke it up.
Oh shit. Sorry.
That is why I said good night.
Oh, I got bubble foam. Cool, that's one part. So I want to land. Oh. Ah.
This is my top tier, well not top tier, but master rank level insect blade.
Part broken.
First break of the tail, second break cuts.
It's fleeing!
Don't let it get away!
Yeah!
I don't see any more parts on the ground. Cool.
There's the, oh, you already grabbed that one.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Ooh, defense up. Hold on. Thank you. Don't mind if I do.
Need more polish.
Okay.
I don't want to deal with that attack.
Yeah, okay, this character is starting to make a lot more sense now that I understand what the other point. What some of these moves are.
To build up resources.
To utilize the resources and build them, yeah. And how to make them lead into each other. Ooh, shit. Yeah, you can't be just moonwalking like that, man. Oh, shit. Damn.
You're in danger!
Nope.
Tail cut.
Nice. I didn't get that. That's crazy. Oh shit.
I got this.
I'm gonna shove my braid real quick.
Let us stand.
Must maintain my edge!
I must maintain my edge.
Masterful work.
A splendid performance.
Knocked down again already. The yellow clouds apply paralysis, the green clouds heal.
Ooh, I got it.
It's over.
Don't forget to cut the tail.
Yeah. Oh, my camera.
I'll be taking that.
Yeah, it's always like that. You can
Thank you.
stop that from happening with a setting.
I might have to find that setting. Where's the tail at? There it is. Okay. I think I already grabbed it anyway. Another person I grabbed. I'll double check. Oh, wait, there's something else. Ooh, give me that.
Might as well
Yeah,
put
scale.
this to use.
Looks useful. Sorry, but duty
And you did
calls.
not cut the tail.
I did not cut the tail. I have a tail already, but hey, I'll take more.
I got a Mitsuzune plate from the tail.
I already do. Nice.
But yeah,
Might be missing
attacking,
one part. I'll have to double
If
check when
you-
I get out of here.
you see how that floats there?
if you attack it, it pops.
What is it?
It's what my Kinsect does. Well, this version of it.
You're referring to your sword when you say it, right?
Another great
And not
hunt.
like an enemy?
No, the cloud, the green and yellow cloud. You have to attack the cloud through the cloud, and it pops it.
Bubble foam, scale.
So there's like several different types of Kinsects. One of them, I mark the enemy, and it just starts biting and leaving clouds. The color of the clouds causes some kind of effect: healing, paralysis, poison, blast.
These are the available quests. See you later then.
When you attack through it, it can be as easy as a little gunshot, or it can be your true counter slash it. If your attack hitbox passes through it, the cloud bursts and does some kind of effect based on the color.
That's cool. Okay, so I still need a claw, but I will call it there. I'm gonna watch a little bit of Philip DeFranco before I turn in for the night.
I'm gonna figure out how to do manage silkbind attacks, because there's several that I didn't know how the fuck to use.
Oh, okay.
And how to switch them.
Fair enough. All right. Well, let me get out of here. I'm gonna hop off on Discord, sir. Those good games. Well, I might have to find the time to play this somewhat regularly. No promises yet, but we can chat about it.
Dude. Rise and Worlds are better in my opinion.
Rise and then Wilds?
Not Rise. Worlds and Wilds are better.
That's fair.
Save for the optimization.
I think my buddy Zidane is the one guy that likes Rise. We beat World together.
Yeah.
Can't remember. I might be the only person that likes Rise better. But
no,
yeah.
I don't dislike Rise. I just like the others better.
Gotcha.
Like, I feel this one not only in just like the style, but the design philosophy vibes more with what you're wanting, where it's like pop in, get the thing, pop out. It's a lot less involved.
The whole town thing is... I like that everything's condensed in one area, though. Like, I don't like walking around town and doing stuff.
Yeah, that's one thing with Worlds is it's too big. The main hub, it's nice, but it's too big.
Right, yeah. I think there's a balance there. There's a game called Dynasty Warrior Strike Force that also did something like that. I wish they would remake that game. That game was so fucking awesome. Like, imagine... have you played it before?
No. I was just gonna say Wilds has a more condensed town situation.
Yeah.
Partially because it's open world, which RE Engine is not designed for open world. There's a lot of issues purely on that.
Wait, RE Engine? What game are we talking about?
Wilds. All Capcom stuff use the Resident Evil engine now. They have for years.
Oh. I did not know that.
This game is on the RE engine, I want to say.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah. But yeah, Wilds is not optimized because the RE engine does not do open worlds. It does tight little cramped areas.
Interesting. Okay.
But yeah, so there's that kind of stuff, but it's open world with various little camps that you encounter and you kind of run around. So it's generally more condensed. You go to a location, you run around in there, then you go out, and a lot of the stuff encounters in the open world with the ability to do stuff in a city. But each city is generally like either a native village or an encampment for all the hunters.
You see here.
So
I must have missed this chat.
More condensed.
Nice. Gotcha. All right. Well, let me hop out of here, sir. I will chat with you soon. Sunday, right?
Sunday is the bachelor party. Yes.
Cool. All right. I'll see you then.
Yep.
Bye. All right. Yeah. Sorry, Simon. I did not see your message. If you're still here, I apologize. I did not see your messages. They either didn't come true. Either they didn't come through, or they're very recent. But you said you were gifting people the game. I think that's really cool. And then, no. Yeah, you said the armor thing. It's like the world armor. Yeah. No, I caught that. All right. I just missed the last part of that, but I'm losing my mind for sure. But let me go ahead and get some stuff here set up for you guys. So I did want to talk a little bit about some topics, and I find that I watch Phil DeFranco like every day anyway. So why not just watch it with y'all? This one's a half an hour long, so I'm going to skip some of the stuff. I might fast forward a little bit here and there looking for specific parts, but I figured it'd be good to talk about some of the stuff in here because it's very relevant. I want to talk about Donald Trump more specifically, and it allows me to have a little bit more variety of some of the shorts that I've been creating. So we're going to do that after I grab my water bottle and actually take a swig of that thing. Now, I'll change my hoodie too. 1 second. One sec. Where's it at? Can change one thing. What the heck was that? Anyway, let's talk about some of this stuff. If I find any topics that I really want to talk about, I'll probably do an intro first if I like it enough to want to do it on YouTube. Tighten that up. Let's tighten that up a little bit. Hopefully the quality sounds all right. And then we'll get the audio going properly. Cool. Yeah, I'll record when I get to that point.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news, the longest running news show on the internet. It is Wednesday.
So we're gonna go ahead and fast forward through some of this here.
Map that could hand. We've got a link in the description. Boom, even a QR code on the screen. Man, but with that said, we've got a lot to talk about today, starting with this. Virginia just voted yes on a new redistricting map that could hand Democrats up to 4 additional House seats, enough to flip Congress, block Trump's agenda, and reopen the door to investigation or impeachment. And so you've got Republicans furious Trump's calling it a power grab, and none of their arguments, very interestingly, seem to match up with the ones that they were making when they started this. Right, but starting with the specifics in Virginia, here is the breakdown. Right now, Virginia has 11 House representatives, 6 Democrats, 5 Republicans, but under the new map, Democrats get 8 strong districts with 2 more leaning blue and only 1 red. And so that means, especially with how bad Trump and Republicans are polling right now, that Democrats could realistically win 8 to 10 of Virginia's 11 House seats in November. And if Democrats even just pulled that off, they could hand them control of the House, which then would make Trump's agenda significantly harder to push and reopen the door again to real congressional oversight, including investigations or impeachment. So the stakes here, they're enormous. And Republicans, I mean, they were already pissed before the results even came in.
It's terrible. It is true, John. It's nobody's ever seen anything like it. It's so unfair. The whole thing is ridiculous. If the Democrats, look, if they get additional House seats, at some point, if they get these additional seats, they're going to be making changes at the federal level.
But now you won't.
It is insane to me how this man can pretend to be so ignorant of his own actions. This guy spent the last year, or spent last year, specifically gerrymandering and demanding that he has certain areas in his favor. So the only thing that's in my mind is this guy self-aware or not? Because there's no question whether or not this is hypocrisy. This is definitely hypocritical. Like we don't need to argue about that. It leaves me sitting here thinking, why do people still support Trump? Like, are the people that support Trump now, the ones that have remained, are they truly that ignorant to the hypocrisy? Or do they think that we're stupid and we don't see it? I'm not a Democrat. I'm very critical of the Democrats. I've talked about this several different times. I've talked about this quite a bit. But just because I dislike the Democrats doesn't mean that I need to like Republicans. For some reason, there are a large majority of people who only see red and blue. And it's kind of crazy because they're ignoring all the brown, if you get what I'm saying. And if you don't, I'm talking about the bullshit that's piling up all around us. There are so many stories of Donald Trump doing something ridiculous that borders on or breaks the law just outright. That's not my opinion. This is using the logic of laws that have existed prior to Trump being in office, right? They weren't made specifically for Donald Trump. They just already existed and he completely ignored those laws. That's called breaking the law, i.e., it's illegal. But for whatever reason, people love Trump so much, they permit it, which throws accountability out the goddamn window. Accountability means nothing in our country anymore because we have a man that is sitting here who has to be self-aware that he's a walking hypocrisy. Like he's a walking contradiction of behavior and actions and what he says. What he says isn't always what he does, or what he's against isn't always what he fights against, or what he's for isn't what he always defends. Like he doesn't actually have consistency with his honesty, right? His honesty is the only thing that is consistently happening, lacking. He doesn't have honesty. He's always lying all the time. And that sounds ridiculous. That sounds hyperbolic, but it's not with this guy. It is 24/7 him lying about something. Like one of the patterns of behavior, he has to talk highly of himself. He has to shirk responsibilities when anything is bad. Whenever there's anything bad, he shirks responsibility. He makes excuses. He denies. He blames somebody else. He scapegoats the Democrats, whatever it may be. So we got that. He has to talk about himself He has to shirk his responsibility. He has to hyperbolize how terrible somebody else is. So villainizing people, he has to villainize it. It's not actual credible critiquing that he's giving. He's giving emotional reactions and trying to make them sound logical. Oh, this person was mean to me or disagree with me. They're crazy. They're a traitor. They're this. Like, Marjorie Taylor Greene is the perfect example of this. Marjorie Taylor Greene has been at the feet of Donald Trump since the beginning, doing all kinds of outlandish stuff, looking like a goddamn crazy person, like a fool, a crazy fool. I still think she is, but at least now she's saying reasonable things. The only time she really pushed back was with the Epstein situation and a few other situations, but she's a human being with independent thinking from anybody else. This is a great example of my issue with political parties, because the Democrats do this shit too, right? So the example that I'm giving, just understand it applies to political parties in general in America. I can't speak for other countries, so I won't. I gotta breathe before I start talking more. I'm gonna be here for a minute. Okay. Marjorie Taylor Greene is expressing and explaining what she wants and why she wants it. With the Epstein situation, it's protecting people who have been victims and punishing people who broke the law. That's not that crazy. The only thing she's doing is being objective about the information that we have. And the information that we have says that there are several people, many people, that need to be investigated because of all the evidence that has been released. And without being biased for or against anybody, one of those people is Donald Trump. And several people are related to him or connected to him. Enough people are connected to him to start asking even more questions as to how involved Donald Trump was, how aware he was of all this happening. Even if he wasn't involved, why didn't he report it? He wasn't protecting anybody. He was looking the other way. Right? So even at best, with all the information that we have, with all the evidence that we have, more than likely Donald Trump was looking the other way. At best. At worst, he was more involved. To what level? I don't want to think about. And here you have Marjorie Taylor Greene just trying to be an independent thinker and saying, hey, I feel strongly about this thing, and I'm not going to have my bias blind my judgment. She's not having her blind bias or her blind religion, her blind faith, leading her into supporting people who are doing horrible things. I'm trying to make sure I navigate the whole monetization thing, you know? What's up, man? Just watching some Philip DeFranco and talking some politics, talking Donald Trump, talking about my disdain for political parties. I don't know if I've given you this rant or this talk yet, but have I? And if you care to hear about it, right? I need to practice this because I want to get involved in politics, and I have a goal, right? I have one of like 3 major goals in politics before I die. One of those goals is to abolish the 2-party system. I don't yet know how or what would replace it, but I strongly believe that Democrats and Republicans are no longer allowed to be political parties that are a majority party here in America. Bro, not to derail your stream, but did you hear that Ghislaine Maxwell's USB drive that just got submitted to the DOJ? No? Hold on. Do I want to do a video? No, let me look for an article first. The Daily Beast, ABC News, Scott McFarlane. Oh, that's not who I thought it was. Is the Daily Beast reliable? This looks like one of those tabloid websites. I'll look for consistency. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Let me know when you're back. I'll save this for when you're back. I'm gonna finish up this video. I'm gonna keep watching this video. I don't know if I finished my thought with political parties and stuff, but long story short, Donald Trump is somebody who's willing to call people traitors when they disagree with him. So the fact that he's doing that on record, just openly, and people don't have an issue with it, it really makes me think that the people who still support Donald Trump are for several different things, right? I don't think it's one specific thing for all people. I think it's like one or more of these things. One of those things being they want a country where they feel superior to other people. The other people is different for each person. Some people is just blatantly anybody that's not white. Some people is blatantly anybody that's not Christian. Some people is blatantly anybody not white and Christian, right? And the list goes on and on and on. Everyone else is trying their best to work together. When I say they, I mean the people like the MAGA movement, right? All of those people in there. There's several hate groups that support the MAGA movement. There's Project 2025, which in my opinion is a rich hate group that just is more organized than the poor or middle class hate groups. And the people still here now, the people still here after Epstein, after the Israel, after Ukraine, after Iran, after Island or Venezuela, after Venezuela. I don't know if I said that one already. I don't know. I digress. If you're still supporting Donald Trump, you're some level of deranged or delusional. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not making assumptions. I'm not doing anything, it's not a grift. I'm not lying about it. I'm not just making this up. This is what I truly believe, is that they're misled, and that's basically delusional, because you have to be a certain level of misled at this point to not see what's happening. Or you have to be deranged, because that means that you have, like, and I consider anybody deranged that wants to kill people that aren't like them, or wants to be superior to people that who aren't like them, right? Anybody who thinks they're superior in some form or fashion, and those people like them should have power over other people, in my eyes, are deranged. If you think that your religion makes you better than other people, I think you're deranged. If you think that your skin tone or your religion or your beliefs or your gender or whatever it may be makes you superior and you have the right to decide what other people do and they don't have the same right to do that to you, you're deranged, because you're not somebody who actually believes in the Bible. As someone who's a former Christian, now atheist, I feel like I'm more Christian than most Christians because I try to practice being a good person. I choose what those definitions are. My morals, I guess you could say, are subjective, but I try to have morals that only help others and myself, and minimal to no negative impact on people. Now, I also believe in self-defense. I also believe in self-preservation. So I have to make those choices as they come, right? But on average, even in hard times, I try to be the best person that I can. I try to help other people and not be a burden to other people, right? That's not some Christian thing. That's just the choices that I made for the most optimal life, or the most positive life that I can personally have, right? And these people, MAGA and Trump included, the administration, anybody who supports Donald Trump, I don't care if you're part of the Conservative Party, the Republican Party or not, use MAGA. I don't care if you don't wear the hat or not. You're MAGA if you think that what Trump is doing is okay. I don't care if you're middle class, poor, rich. You're crazy. You're selfish. You're an asshole. And if you want to debate me on that, by all means, I got my schedule out there. Debate me. But when you debate me, don't lie, don't evade, don't be subtle, don't insult to avoid actually acknowledging points. Be honest. Call out your hypocrisy. Be consistent. You can't do that.
Also have Trump basically calling the whole thing rigged because of mail-in ballots. You also have Laura Loomer posting. You also,
if they get these additional seats, they're going to be making changes at the federal level.
But now you also have Trump basically calling the whole thing rigged because of mail-in ballots. You also have Laura Loomer posting that Democrats are stealing the state compliments of Barack Hussein. Richard Hudson of the NRCC said Virginia Democrats can't redrawing the state complement whole thing rigged because of mail-in ballots. You also have Laura Loomer posting that Democrats are stealing the state compliments of Barack Hussein. Richard Hudson. Balance. You also have Laura Loomer posting that Democrats are stealing the state compliments of Barack Hussein.
I'm getting tired at this point, but I'm going to mention it every time I see it, because I think it's important to continue to call it out and not ignore it or get used to it. A lot of people, especially either racist or Islamophobic people, like to call Barack Obama Barack Hussein. Why? Maybe it's because in their minds, calling him Barack Hussein or Barack Hussein Obama rather than just Barack Obama, which is what any normal person calls him, they are publicly sending a reminder that this guy has a middle name named Hussein. Who's popular that also had the name Hussein in their name? I wonder. You know, I wonder who else had the name Hussein that we know of. Oh yeah, it was Saddam Hussein, right? Middle Eastern, war criminal guy, terrorist, all those negative labels. Listen, this is opinion. This is speculation. But I also am good at reading people. I also have spent years studying people, like, and understanding topics like psychology, patterns of behavior, more so from a sales perspective. But I also just have a personal interest in the topic. If I ever get the time and the money or the resources, then I plan on getting my doctorates in psychology. I really want to do sports psychology, but of course I'm going to learn as much as I can from the different areas. But nonetheless, my point is these people, especially MAGA, love to remind us that one of the most influential presidents of my lifetime has a middle name that reminds us all of 9/11, right? That's kind of the train of thought that ends up happening, because a lot of people became Islamophobic or kind of bigoted towards brown people after 9/11. Like that's not anything new that has happened. The feelers went up. It's not like they weren't already kind of prejudiced towards them, but now they had an excuse to express their distrust or their disdain or the dislike for these people. There was a justification now in their eyes, right? Not in my eyes, in their eyes. And you see that kind of stuff happening. And that's why I think that it's a disgusting, underhanded thing to call somebody just Barack Hussein like that. Like, it's kind of like saying that someone's middle name was Adolf and or their name was Hitler. And it's like Johnny Hitler Frappuccino, right? Like, but he never goes by that name ever, but it's on his birth certificate. Then you bring that up. Like, why are you doing that? Right? They didn't make their own name. Their parents did. Are you implying anything about their parents? Speculation again, right? But I'm just saying, you lead yourself down those thoughts, and at least you should be aware of that pattern of behavior. And I'm specifically talking to MAGA or anybody extremely biased, right? People on the left do this too, where they're overly sensitive about things, and maybe you got to stop and listen for a little bit, or see things from everybody's perspective instead of actually just rejecting their perspective because you think it's justified to not acknowledge how these people exist or behave or think, right? There's a lot of denying themselves of people, of understanding other people, right? Oh, you're super duper bigoted in my eyes. I'm going to completely ignore everything you say and do, or disrespect everything you say and do no matter what, because to me, you are always this label and you will not have my trust, you will not have my respect, etc. And sometimes that is the right way to go. I think sometimes it's just the best thing. Separate yourself. Don't be an asshole. But when someone's actually trying to have a dialogue with you and you're just kind of shutting off, you know, you're turning the blinders on and you're closing off the hatches and everything, you're not actually listening, right? It's very obvious to me when people are not trying to actually understand and they're just waiting for their turn to talk. Digress. That might need to be a button for me. Digression. I do that a lot. I go up on a lot of tangents.
Richard Hudson of the NRCC said Virginia Democrats can't redraw reality and added, this close margin reinforces that Virginia is a purple state that shouldn't be represented by a severe partisan gerrymander, which, yeah, sure. I'll be the first person to say I think that we need a nonpartisan commission for all 50 states to make sure that things are fair and as representative as possible. But let's compare what they're saying now to what Republicans were saying when they were kicking this whole thing off.
This party is
delirious, and the Republican Party has to take full advantage at this point. We have to kick the illegals out of the country, we have to kick them out of the census, and we have to gerrymander to the tilt.
Ah. Huh. Interesting. Interesting change of tune, right? Now, this is Jesse Water. This isn't the same people that she showed before, so I can give it that level of fairness, but even still, he wasn't the only one saying this. I remember them going over this and really justifying gerrymandering in some of the southern states.
They have to have a permanent minority.
So to be clear, when
that was Illinois, though.
When Republicans do it, it's strategy. When Democrats
have a permanent minority.
So to be clear, when Republicans do it, it's strategy. When Democrats do it, it's stealing the state. That's just how it works in their eyes. It's not fair unless the Democrats show up to the gunfight with a wiffle ball bat. And I also want to stress something that is very much worth noting. Virginia voters actually chose this. This was a referendum. This is the will of the people. And Governor Abigail Spanberger pointed that out directly, saying, unlike other states, in the Commonwealth of Virginia, it was up to the voters whether we chose to move forward with redistricting, which
that is a very important point to be aware of. Now, when the Republicans did it, I don't believe they did get the consent of the people around them. I think they just made the decision and did it. While I'm not a Democrat and I will criticize when they do things, I think this is the right way to go about doing something like that. I'm not in favor of redrawing these lines so willy-nilly. I think it's something that we should have access to some ability, but it needs to be somebody that's not the Democrats or the Republicans. And the fact that the people voted for this, allegedly, right? I can't prove that they voted for this, but as far as I can tell, they did, right? I'm going to accept that information until there's some really strong information to go against that, because that's hard to just lie about. Typically, we live in where we live now. But anyways, yeah, like, why are they making such a big deal about the Democrats doing it when they did it without the consent of the people? Again, that's just facts.
There's more than you can say for Texas, where the legislature kicked off this whole gerrymandering arms race by redrawing the map for 5 more likely Republican seats with no voter referendum. And it's so funny how certain people forget that Trump literally said,
I won Texas. I got the highest vote in the history of Texas, as you probably know. And we are entitled to 5 more seats.
Right, in Trump's eyes, he's entitled. He got 56% of the vote. He called up Greg Abbott, said, give daddy what he wants. And Abbott was a good
Philip.
Not like this.
You need to stop.
Let me go back a second here. Trump. Hold on, let me try that again. Trump said he's entitled to 5 more seats. This is talking about gerrymandering, right? These guys are intentionally redrawing district lines so that they can win elections and not getting the consent of the people when they change these zones. So all of a sudden, you start blending in a lot of Republican voting people into areas that might be predominantly black or predominantly blue voting. You can't, like, even if you take out race and gender, you have a group of people who typically vote a sort of way, and then having that line redistricted and distributing those people amongst several different districts where they might be the minority in that situation. The people who we vote for in the 2 major political parties that run the country should not be the people who get to pick what districts are where. Like, that's insane to me. That is insane to me. Like, I'm trying to think of a good analogy for this, because it's so outlandish to me that I can't process it properly. And it's just crazy blatant to me. For years, I think just the concept of understanding how gerrymandering worked when I, like 10, 15 years ago, the very concept of gerrymandering, and that the people who choose the districts are the 2 political parties that are always running for office and have major party status, which come with a bunch of benefits that minor parties don't have access to? Why the hell are we getting benefits to the parties that already have the most access to the people? And why are we allowing them to choose districts? When I say a district, it's a group of people. And the way that it's treated now, because I don't remember what the original like intent of these districts were, you know, because to some degree, I think that districts should be a group of people who are, well, I don't know. I'm trying to think about this actually. Let me not rush through this. I want to understand districts more. So right now, thinking out loud, you know, this is another topic that I can cover when I'm doing my live streams. I'm planning some stuff right now, and I really want to get my Where's the Line like show on Sundays really down, because I want to hit more points like Philip DeFranco and talk about a lot of these things, because I think they're really important, and I got a lot of learning to do. And so to go back to the point of districts and gerrymandering, what I can say is right now I need to educate myself further on the topic of gerrymandering, specifically understanding how districts work and why they were started. Because the intent of the district is important for me to understand before I can personally work on a solution or find a solution that exists that I think is worth supporting, right? Because yeah, to some degree, I mean, because you have representatives from each district, right? And that's part of it. And without understanding fully the hierarchy of how that happens, you know, and how much power those people have, it's clear that having more representatives in your party is good, right? Political parties want to have their people in office. That much we understand, right? But it's like you're letting the competitors choose the rules, right? like that's basically it. And it's like you're letting the competitors control what groups of people vote for you. So if, let's just say there's a group of 50 judges, right? You're going to some sort of tournament, some sort of what's the show? Like some sort of Olympic event or something like that, something acrobatic, whatever it may be. And there's 50 judges that judge on different things. And so your team red, white, and blue, right? Your team red. You have team red. And let's say there are 5 different events. And within the group of, let's say there's 50 competitors too, right? And team red makes up about 20 out of the 50 people there. So there's 20 in team red, 20 in team blue, and then that should leave 10 for team brown. I don't know. Team black. I don't know. A third team, a third party team, team third party. There we go. The third team is a third party. There we go. Perfect. All right. I like that. I like that. Okay. So team red has 20 competitors and there's 5 events. I'm bad with math. However, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah. So each team, wait, I can't math. I can't math. I'm trying to think. So I guess it doesn't really matter, but I'm trying to finish this analogy because I want to finish this video. So I'm not going to put too much more thought into this, but let's just understand that for some reason, team blue and team red have some control over what judges vote for who. And you know, within this group of 50 judges, there's like at least 20 judges that typically will vote for a blue player over a red player. So what you do is you start to separate the blue players, or the blue judges, the blue voting judges, and you start to put them into the 5 events. You spread them out in a different way, and you stack the red judges in your favor. So you kind of spread out the red judges and you divvy up the blue players. I'm not sure of how the math would work in that sense, but you also can throw some third-party teams, third-party judges in there as well, just to dilute the voting pool for blue. Thank you. So you dilute the voting pool by throwing the third party players in there and kind of maxing the count of the number of people, the number of judges that can be in that pool, right? Let me hold on. Let me see here. I need to draw this. This is gonna bug me, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop the camera fast and just create something. Projects. Oh, create. Whiteboard. Yeah. Okay. Is there a select? Is there a select? Judges. So let me see here. So yeah, so there'd be 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 5 events. There'd be 10 judges in each one. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 20 30 40 50. Yeah. So there'd be 20 judges. Okay. Let's do 10. And then let's do 10 again. All right. And then, yeah, that works. We'll lower that down as well to 14. Okay. So let me see here. How would this work? Let's go ahead and get the red. I'll put 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. And then can I erase this? Is there an eraser? Shapes. Eraser. Bingo. All right. So 1 2 3 4 5. I erased the wrong thing. I'm slow. Bloop. So 5 10 15 20 25. So we have 25 there. Let's go ahead and get some blues. 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. God dang, my hyper focusing. This is gonna bug me, so I'm just gonna go ahead and work it out. Okay. Because this is all to understand gerrymandering, okay? So let's go ahead and actually, if I do more of this, I might actually grab my tablet. I have a tablet that I can use, and that'd be way easier than doing this, but this is good for now just to see if I want to do more of this. All right, focus, lock in. All right, so we have 25. Wait, no, 20 each. 20 each. There's 20 judges each, right? Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, yeah, so I can't do that. Right. Okay, here's where we can start doing some mathing. And then there's yeah. Okay, it's coming to me. All right. So 1 2 3 4. So there's 5. Why can't I think right now? 5 10 15 20 25. 1 2 3 4 5. If there's 10. 2 2 2 2 2. 20. So 4 in each one? 4 times 5? Yep. 4 times 5. 4 times 5. Duh. So let's get rid of that. So it's 5, 10. No. 4, fool. 4. There we go. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. I'm just gonna delete 1 each. Oh shit. Oh damn. Yeah. So 4. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Right. So now I have those distributed. But let's say that I also get to choose. I'm gonna make this easy. I'm not gonna make this too complicated. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do. Oh, oh. 3 there. So now 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. So I put the yellow ones there. And let's say that I actually three there. And there can only be, let me see, it's 50, 10 judges in each event, right? Of the 5 events, you have to have a maximum of 10 judges. So let's see, we have 5 in this one. So let's see. If I did this right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. So now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this one. So 6. So 4. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this one. 7, 8, 9, 10. Then 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Then 4, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So look, this is a very crude example of gerrymandering, right? So you have 50 players and 50 judges, right? This is an extreme example. I'm bad with math. I'm going to keep the numbers really simple. That honestly was not simple enough, and I wish I had done like either 100 or 10. But I think this is a fair enough number. So look, you have 5 events here. And in this event, oh, I can't access that. In this event, you have 5 events and you have 50 judges, right? So in those 50 judges, you know that there are at least 20 judges that tend to vote red player on average. Like they have a bias towards the red players, but you also know there's 20 judges that tend to vote or score the blue players better on average, right? And then you know there's like 5 that sort of just go for the underdog or whatever it may be. There's like 10, excuse me. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. I still have, hold on, hold that thought. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fudge. The mathing is too hard for me, man. God dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 23. God dang. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That one is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Delete 1 from this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Cool. All right. So even if I have this a little bit off, I think it does a good job of illustrating my point overall. So you have these 50 players and these 50 judges, right? There's 50 players over on this side. We're doing some scoreboard action going on over here. You got the boom and tough acting and acting. Look, so basically what I'm saying though, let's say that the red team this year, for some reason, had the ability to choose what judges judged what events, right? And knowing that there's 20 judges that are going to vote red almost guaranteed, or score towards the red players almost guaranteed, this is what ends up happening, right? You have multiple brackets or multiple events that are stacked in favor of the red, and they utilize the third party to sort of squeeze out extra votes, and they choose to throw away potentially a couple of other votes or other events by giving them the minority of events that are stacked in their favor. So they have 1, 2, 3 almost guaranteed to vote or score the red players in favor. And let's say it's a best 3 out of 5. So the team that wins has to win or get gold in 3 different events. And so as you can see, having the players, when having a specific team choose where the judges go, this is what happens. And this is the same thing that happens in gerrymandering, where there's districts of people who represent a district, and that district represents a vote, essentially, towards the ballot, towards the state, towards the college for voting and things of that nature. And so these districts gain voting power when the politicians cut the districts out and choose what houses, what residences, what people, what civilians are living in those districts. And you dilute blue voting districts by spreading them out into red voting districts. And that's what's happening. Yeah, you're going to have certain areas that might be predominantly very liberal, and they're going to win, but they're surrounded by a bunch of red, right? And if you can draw the districts, it's like choosing the judges that score your gains. And this is the issue I have with gerrymandering. The issue isn't gerrymandering itself. The issue is who is doing the gerrymandering. It can't be the people who are actively competing for control of different offices. That makes no sense. It's like having the inpatients running the house, or whatever the saying is. It's insanity is what it is to me. Anyway, I digress. Let's go ahead and get back into this.
Probably no.
Oh, you're back. Okay, so do you know anything about this? While the details of the electronic files are not known, the timing of its let me see. How old is this particle? This is literally today. Jeffrey Epps. Hold on, let me skim through this. I can't read out loud and skim. Socialized into USB on April 16th in a fresh attempt to quash. Recruit and abuse girls. While the details. Wait, what? We sent the USB on April 16th of this year? Quash her criminal conviction in 20 years. Wait, what does quash mean? Because I'm not sure that means what I think it means. That means what I think it means. I don't understand how, what, okay, so what is in this USB? Sent a mystery USB on the, okay, so it's meant to distance herself from all of this? 7 days after the First Lady delivered a surprise statement about Epstein and Maxwell. Oh yeah, I heard about her making this statement. I didn't listen to it because I started eye rolling about how ridiculous this is. I mean, if anything, it'd only be like just fascination to see what narrative they're trying to push. So what about it do you know, though? Melania Trump denied any ties to Epstein's crimes and demanded the lies being spread about her must end. Reading from prepared remarks told orders went. Wait, what? However, she never had a relationship with Epstein or Maxwell. The First Lady insisted, despite numerous photos with the pair, as well as a gushing email exchange with Maxwell being included in the recent dump of the Epstein files. Like, the more these people talk, the more they discredit the legitimacy of actual facts and information. Like, I swear these people. Now, I am taking the Epstein files that have been released so far and what people are saying about them as true. I haven't read through all the documents. I downloaded the first wave of them before they got deleted. And I've been trying to like sift through what I can, but like it's just too much for me to read. However, I think it is very easy to fake this kind of stuff nowadays, but I don't think the people that are doing this, like their information that they are sourcing versus their consistency of their behavior, what they say and what they do, leads me to believe that these people are the honest people, right? The people who can be critical and objective or even recognize their own bias. Like these are the people that tend to be pushing these things out. And then also there are of course biased people out there too, but like sometimes those people are going to still be right even if they are biased towards another group. Sometimes that bias is justified. I'll consider myself to be biased against Trump and MAGA. But that bias is because I think they're fucking dangerous and I don't want them to control what our country does internally or externally. They're going to get us in a war either civilly or worldwide. Like they can't keep doing what they're doing. So yeah, I'm biased, but I can back up my bias with rationale. And so like there's already documents, and so it's like you want us to ignore the facts that are who made the email. You need to give us that information. If you're asking us to just turn off our blinders for you and to stop looking into this further, which is suspicious, like what do you want us to do here? It's ridiculous, you know. And I try to not dive into conspiracies these days. I used to love looking into conspiracy theories. I thought they were always fascinating just to like dig into it, but it's not something I ever like bit into and controlled my life and how I behave, you know? So I like diving into that. You know, I love the ancient aliens back in the day. You know, I enjoyed it more when I was less knowledgeable about the universe and the world in history. But I still get a kick out of it. You know, it's still cool to wonder. It's like turning off your emotions. It's like watching wrestling. There's some truth to it and there's some made up to it, right? It's just a matter of making sure that you're not taking action on anything that's not verified true. For like, I don't know, me personally, I don't care about archaeology. I'm not going to go post on social media about that kind of stuff. Like I don't talk about it really too often, except for like with a few friends. That's not content that I want to make. So like those things, well, this is like 10 years ago before I really like was into any like conspiracy theories. So it's been a while since I've really allowed myself to dig into it. And at the same time though, as a black person in general, the paranoia, this is kind of prior to the Gen Z, right? So understand that people who were raised less so now, I think there's less people now who do this, even though they're still raised by people who do this. So they're still going to have some people are going to still have this in Gen Z and Gen Alpha, where your life sort of feels like conspiracy because it's like either the man or the system or the white man. Like there's like a boogeyman that exists for most of the black people that I knew. Some of them talk about it, some of them don't. And most people feel the same, but might have different rationale behind it, right? Some more justified than others. And when I say justified, I mean, there's more thought put into it. There's more detail. There's more understanding. There's more nuance. There's more, there's less opinion and more just fact involved in the feelings, right? It's not just, I understand this a little bit and now I'm mad at it. I'm never going to trust it ever again, right? There's nuance. There's layers to this, right? And so with Black people, there's like cops, for example. It is factual now that there's a large number of mistreatments towards Black people from police officers. Like there's statistics that back this up now. However, these statistics, when I was a kid, were not around. And it felt like that was the case, but we couldn't prove it. And every time we tried to push it, yes, there was some progress made, almost like to give us a crumb. But people kept saying, stop being so paranoid about it. There's always this get over it, get over it, get over it. Like, or that's not happening. You're over exaggerating, blah, 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 blah. Right. There's a lot of that. And then there's also every movie you watch back in this time, the Black people were some sort of prop. Like, yes, there were some diamonds in the rough. There were always those unique movies in any era that are the exception, but they're not the majority. So my point, though, is that as a Black man, there is a very strong suspicion, without needing to have the evidence be public, while possibly personally experiencing the thing you're paranoid about: mistreatment from cops, being followed around a store when you're going shopping, being asked certain questions when people walk up to you, or they're curious about why you're here, or if you live around here, right? A lot of Black people have experienced that or seen it. A lot of white people have also seen it and or experienced it, within their family or within their friends. They may have been the person that did it at some point and finally, as they got older or as they got more mature, realized the issue with some of these things, right? There's this unsaid, or there was this constant sense of injustice happening to you just because you exist. But it did not feel like the world acknowledged it. It didn't feel like the country, the majority, acknowledged that reality. And I have to imagine that it has gotten better over the years, that paranoia. But I also think that it makes me sad to think about how bad it must have been for people from prior generations that experienced this, because those people had a higher chance of violence being done to them and no justice being had whatsoever, right? I'm talking about like 1 or 2 generations ago, like my grandparents and such. So this is a huge tangent from Ghislaine Maxwell. But my point, though, is that there's a lot of people that feel a certain way about something. Again, this is less relevant now because there's more information, there's more media, there's more evidence of this happening publicly, because of phone cameras and everything. But even still with that technology, it just feels like there clearly is some disconnect between our leadership and our country, our individuals, our civilians, right? Our people, our culture, right? Our society. And hold on one second. Let me see what you're saying. Going to the store. I didn't mean to hit that button. Going into a store and leaving without buying anything, then getting accused. Oh yeah. Going into a store and leaving without buying anything, then getting accused of stealing. I had that happen to me and my brother in Indiana. My brother and I were driving back to Alabama after visiting our parents in Michigan. I think it was my sister's graduation from high school or maybe college. I don't know. I had to have been in high school. And so we're driving back. We go get gas. We're in Alabama, so like we get snow, but like there's not, if you go to Lowe's, there's not giant bags of salt everywhere. There's not gas stations with salt everywhere, right? So it's kind of a novelty when you see it. So we're driving, we get some gas in Indiana. I go in, I pay. I didn't use like the thing in the, I went inside to pay back in the day. And so my brother, I think he was getting out to either smoke a cigarette or get some fresh air, stretch his legs, whatever. And when I get there, he picks up a bag of salt and kind of swings it at me like he's going to hit me with the salt. And, you know, I dodge it and then I push him, whatever, yada, yada, ha, ha, ha. We put it back and we finish getting our gas. And as we were getting ready to leave, the gas station attendant walks out to us and says to us, hey, I just want to let you know that I saw you put that bag of salt into your truck and not pay for it. And I also want you to know that I already called the police and they'll be here soon. And I can't remember if it was me or my brother. I think it was me because typically this would be my brother, but I think I was so offended that I had to speak up to him because I was more educated now. I used to be very non-confrontational, and I feel like it was me, but it might have been my brother. No. Oh, it was the other way around because my brother had better like survival instincts than me, I think, to some degree, like socially, right? He knew, oh, things are going to get bad, time to go. I think that might have been him, but I think he was so offended that I had to drag his ass and like, let's fucking go now. Like, let's go. And so we leave. Luckily, we don't get pulled over, but on the way down, right? And this is a great example of how bigotry can spark and be solidified, right? Understand that doesn't apply to me, but I'm just trying to give you an example of how the paranoia of racism against you can persist. So we're steaming. I'm mad. My brother's mad about the whole situation. Like, I think I'm more bothered than him because I've experienced a lot of like racism or reverse racism where like I'm being called white because I talk like this. I behave in a certain way. I'm very articulate. I like to think about things. And so I experienced a, hey, you're not one of us from black people, and a, hey, you're not one of the bad ones, but in a funny way from white people of like, hey, you act white. It's almost like an insult as well. Cause it's like, oh, you're not black enough, right? Like you're whitewashed because of your behavior, not because of how you look. And so my point though, to go back, we're leaving. As we're leaving, there's a pickup truck being pulled over by police officers. And what looks like two black men being handcuffed or about to be detained, right? So as I'm fuming and leaving this gas station and trying to make sure I go to speed limit while getting out of there as fast as I can, on the side of the road, I see two black people getting arrested. And several thoughts go through my mind. I have ADHD, so there's so many thoughts I can't capture all of them, but some of the ones that I remember are, do they think that's us? Something along those lines of, are they pulling them over because they think it's us? Although they look darker than us at a glance. I don't know. It was Indiana during like the winter time, so it's very overcast. The colors are a little more desaturated, at least for me. I'm like, is that connected to us? And if it isn't connected to us, what are the odds of it being two other black people being arrested by like white cops, right? Like thoughts along those lines. And so those two things may be completely disconnected. Those two black guys getting arrested could be complete assholes who just broke the law in a bunch of different ways. Or they could have been two people who just got pulled over because they were black. And maybe they did have something on them, but no more or no less, like maybe a bag of weed, like whatever it may be. Now their life is kind of like potentially ruined because they did something that white people do too, but they don't get pulled over on average as often, right? There's statistics that back this up. And so those two things happening in sequence, for a person that is less willing to be forgiving or rational, a person can solidify a justification for bigotry, right? It's like, oh, see, all cops and all people in Indiana are racist, right? Like in my mind, this is a great example, right? I know this isn't fully true. I know this isn't true, but one of the reasons why I don't go to Indiana for any specific reason, like I don't stop in Indiana anymore. I just don't. I fucking don't like the state. I have to go there a few times, but it's usually for work. So like I'm renting a vehicle. There's still issues with that, but you know, I'm driving around and I'm trying to go the speed limit and everything. And sometimes having to explain it to the students because they want to go faster. I'm like, look, I can't, like, even if I were willing to, or I were allowed to for my job, I personally would also just not do that with you guys in the car because of racism. I don't have to explain all of it. They know that kind of shit happens, but they kind of forget, you know, they're young. Most of them are like white kids. My Rocket League team was mostly middle, it was all white and or Middle Eastern, actually. A lot of like Saudi and Arabian people in there. Like, oh man, they were cool dudes too. But anyways, my point though is that I know as a rational person that the state of Indiana is not all racist. It's not full of all racist. But I also personally feel like that state is not worth me stopping in there recreationally for any reason anymore, right? If there's an event there and it's not work related, like if I'm not making money off of that event, I'm not going to it. I'm not going to Indiana. I think that's irrational, and I'll probably miss out on some cool stuff in Indiana, but I don't care because of how I was treated as my first impression. My first impression of Indiana, like as an adult, was being accused of stealing something, or my brother being accused of stealing something when I like, now to be fair, back then, my brother was probably fully capable or willing to do something like that. But I don't think he would do it with me there, right? I don't think he's ever been that dumb to do anything dumb around me, luckily. I usually hear about it after the fact. So, well, there was at one time he lit some fireworks off in the house. That was dumb. And that was specifically to scare me. So, yeah, anyways. But like, even knowing that all of that, I'm just like, that didn't happen. It's not true. That's a lie. We didn't do that. I look back there to double check to make sure my brother didn't, you know, like I verified, because if I get pulled over, you know, it's either me or him. And like, my brother and I had made amends at this point, right? Without getting into all the icky details. Yeah, we did not agree for a long time. And as adults, we like, we squashed the beef, right? Anyways, so like, yeah, I of course check because I'm me, and I'm not paranoid, but I'm thorough. I'm cautious sometimes in these kind of situations. I act a specific way in public to minimize the possibility of a hostile interaction. Right? I learned this from my parents a little bit, but as a conscious choice, and it's become second nature at this point, so I don't always realize I'm doing it, but I learned how to minimize an adverse reaction to a Black person, right? You know, being more articulate, right? I was just naturally that, but I leaned into it because I realized that, okay, while it's really annoying how novel they think it is for a Black person to be well-spoken, I'm going to exploit that. I'm going to exploit the fact they find it charming when a Black person is well-spoken and articulate and is worldly and knowledgeable. Like, I know a lot of shit. I can say it very well, right? I know that. I'm not confident about it at all. It's just a fact, right? I think I always need to be better at it as well. That's kind of the duality of man for me. But I know where I'm at with that. And I also know less in Michigan, but in Alabama, this is very useful. You know, I was good at sales. I worked at GameStop, and like, my coworkers made this joke, not me, but my coworkers said that I was very good at selling power-up cards to white moms. Like, that was from white men, a majority white man store where like I was the only Black person there. They were the ones making this claim. I didn't recognize that. Not that I complained about any of the attention, but like, my point though is that I leaned into stereotypes, not leaned into. How do I explain it? Because the level of awareness of like racism that persists in our country, like there are a lot of Black people who are hyper aware of that and will play into that. Just knowing the skills that I have, right? In order to win people over, certain kinds of people, like racist people, or like not hateful racist people, but like ignorant people, right? Like the people who, if you're a good enough person, if you're a useful enough or a good enough person to them, they're going to like you no matter what color your skin is. Even if they have a stereotypical view about races, you're one of the exceptions, right? That there are people who exist like that. And again, coming from a job in sales, my goal was to win them over enough to sell them whatever I was selling. And a lot of the times, if it wasn't a product that I really cared about, I felt icky doing that. But I got good at it partially because I played into this perception of what would impress a white person, right? When I'm talking specifically to white people, like I code switch, I'm not ashamed of that at all, right? you have different groups of people, you communicate differently. I don't hide that, and I don't typically even hide when I code switch anymore. Like I used to hide when I code switch, but now I'm comfortable with the different personalities, not personalities, but like the different dialects that I have with my friends, the different ways that I talk about my friends. I don't like insulting people. I don't really insult other people. The only time I insult people is when I'm playing ranked online and I'm not actually meaning it. I'm just saying it to hype myself up, and or when I'm playing with specific friends that we kind of roast each other, right? I think it's a very weird pattern of behavior, but I will say that I mindlessly do it with them, even though sometimes I find it annoying. It's just kind of part, not all of our relationship, but like part of our friendship. And so I'm tangenting a lot from all of this, but I think it's worth touching on, at least for myself, right? Is that, but also real quick as an aside, you mind if, what? Okay, first question, do you mind if I call you Turbo? If not, should I just call you Alan? I prefer to call you Turbo because it's easy to remember in like a quick second, in case we have to like play rematch together or something like that, which I need to get some rematch matches in. I do enjoy playing that game, and I think I like it more on controller. I think it's a matter of what do I like more. And if I can find a way to play good on controller, then I think I'll do that, because it just feels better, and I can also play it upstairs more casually, just not do ranked or something on the big screen TV. I think fighting game wise, it's probably okay to play ranked on the big screen TV. I digress. The other question, the more important question. Oh, Dunsford. Oh, okay. The other more important question is like, what did you want me to know, or what did you want to discuss about this topic, if anything? Because if not, I will go back to Phil DeFranco, because it seems like there's nothing here yet. I'm trying to see. It sounded like there's nothing, we don't know what's in it yet. So yeah, as you write that out, I'm going to go back to my video. Yeah, what specifically? Because it seems like there's nothing there yet. Okay. So I see. Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking about, like, now that I've been editing a lot of YouTube shorts, I've been thinking about how do I actually set them up in the live stream, and how do I use my voice mod, my soundboard. How do I use my soundboard to do that? So I had some skits in my head. But anyways, okay, so to answer your original question, what do I think? I don't think anything yet, because I want to know the information before I think anything. To answer the second question that I think you meant to ask, or how you corrected it, is if I were to speculate what I think is on there, right? Something along those lines. And yeah, so first off, right, I think speculating is fun as well. I also think it's dangerous, which is why I preface my point or my thoughts with, this is speculation, and I'm not going to take action on it or anything like that. I don't have any justification or reason or rationale or evidence to this speculation, right? So it's just something for fun that I don't actually believe or hold any weight in my head, right? I have to think about it now. I don't know. To answer your question, I don't know right now. To give me like 2 minutes to ponder on that as I shut up. I need more information, if there's any out there. Hold on. Who is it sent to? Who has it? Federal prosecutors. Wait, Maxwell submitted her new request, which she wrote herself, to federal prosecutors in New York, who said they received a FedEx envelope. Who's they? Marked with a ship date. Containing USB with the defendant's amendment motion and exhibits. Amendment. What do they mean by amendment? Amended. Oh, amended motion. Oh. According to a letter, the district court was posted online early Monday morning. To who? Damn. It's just fluff. Like, are you just reiterating the same shit? See, this is why I skim a lot, and I hate that I skim because I actually don't remember anything that I read. And I have to go back and actually read it to retain it. But it's like a lot of times when I'm reading blogs specifically or like articles, even from big outlets, it's like they just give me the information that I want. Like, you don't have to remind me of what happened. Like, give me a link to whatever it is that if you want to like explain further. Don't waste multiple paragraphs explaining shit that already happened that we already know. But like I want to know like who got it, like who was the actual individual that found it, and how the hell did it, like if it went to the DOJ, I doubt they would have like said that publicly. So like something smells fishy, something smells weird. I don't know. Let me look up some video on it. Damn it. Damn it. It's too new. Wait, what did you say about Kyle Kalinske? Hold on, you said something earlier. What did you say? Yeah, oh, so okay, so there's no clue. What? Justice Department just received a USB drive with filings by Ghislaine Maxwell, which includes an amended motion to vacate her criminal conviction and prison sentence. How do we know that if we don't know what's in it? So there was a letter with it? With filings. So they're saying the filings include an amended motion. So we know what's in the USB thumb drive then. If the amended motion was a file in the USB drive itself. So how do we not know everything that's in it? Like why release that information? Trump admin prosecutor says our arguments appear duplicative and meritless. Dear Judge Inglemeyer. So I'm guessing one of her lawyers made this for her. Like she had one of her lawyers write it up. I gotta read this real fast before I read it out loud, sorry. Six. Oh yeah, the government received a FedEx envelope marked with a ship date. The government. A thumb drive with the defendant's amended motion and exhibits. Yeah, amended motions and exhibits. So an amended motion will be her trying to change her punishment or change the verdict, I should say. Although the claims appear to be equally meritless, the arguments pressed by the fact fear to press by wait, what do you mean? What claim? Upon initial review, the amended motion seems to have some overlap with the defendant's claims in her original motion. Although the claims raised appear to be equally meritless, the arguments pressed by the defendant appear to be document intensive, and thus the government is not in a position to assess how much of the new material is truly duplicative. Citation. Amended motion cites approximately 50 exhibits beyond those referenced in the original motion. So 50 more exhibits. So some DLC for her. So this is like an expansion pack for her amendment. She's trying to gather as much evidence as she can to separate herself. Like, I have some ideas. Unfortunately, the defendant provided only approximately 33 exhibits to the government. Oh, 33 exhibits to the government. Based on a preliminary review of those 33 exhibits do not appear to correspond to the exhibits cited. Oh, okay. So 33 new ones, like fresh new ones. Amended motion, although the defendant. What is this website? Oh. Sean Buckley. United States. So this is from her attorney. Yeah. Okay, so my best two guesses are it's just a desperate attempt to gather whatever evidence she can that might either delay or maybe consider people to change their mind. My other thought would be that it is leverage against either Trump, someone in the Trump family, or someone in the administration, like using it as leverage to push for a pardon. So perhaps whatever is in here is that's probably why it's vague, because we don't know the contents of the USB drive, but several different sources seem to state that the amended motion that is provided is a file within the USB drive. If it's like a physical document, then that makes some sense. If it's a document that's inside the USB drive, like a file in the drive, this whole story doesn't make sense yet. Because why did this information get released without knowing the full contents, right? Like, why do we know a general idea of what it is, but just enough information is denied, which is like the actual exhibits? Like, why not release the actual exhibits? Right now, I think there's some rational answers to that question. One important aspect is that if it's a trial, or if they're making decisions, I'm not sure if there's a jury, so this might not apply if there's no jury. But even if there's still judges, there's a process that has to be done, and so I guess maybe they don't want to taint the public opinion with this information yet, right? So there might be some rational, reasonable reasons or rules about what can be released, right? Maybe there's a document in here that also says that you can't talk more about it other than like that you got it, right? So it might be some sort of legally binding deal from her attorney. Or it could be evidence of Trump. It could be evidence of Trump doing something, or someone in the Trump administration doing something illegal, right? Maybe being involved with Epstein. Maybe there's from like her personal cell phone, right? Maybe they're just from like, she has just personal pictures for good memories. And now they're useful because of who she has affiliated with, like tons of photos just kind of sitting there. I don't know. Like, just because Epstein was the mastermind of all this doesn't mean that she didn't also have stuff going on her own, or maybe was recommended to do in case, she wanted to start her own little thing. It's like The Simpsons. I think it's The Simpsons or Futurama, where they have this person who has a bunch of pictures like Abraham Lincoln and other people. Yeah, I think it's The Simpsons where they have that happening, right? And he's like, has photos of a lot of presidents hidden away and using it as leverage to blackmail them into whatever. So I think that is also it is very, I wish that it wasn't a realistic scenario, but I do think it is a realistic scenario that Ghislaine Maxwell is now sending files post. Like, why not already have those exhibits? Like, did you just suddenly remember them? Did you get access to them? Like, there's too much for me to even like have fun speculating, because it just seems the whole situation smells very fishy, right? I can say with certainty that either the government and or Ghislaine Maxwell is up to some fishy shit. Like, what we know so far just doesn't line up with everything that we know so far, right? There's no names being named as to who got it, which again, like, part of this is just saying that we need to wait to find anything. And for me, like, yeah, I can speculate, but like, it requires a lot of work on my side to make a scenario, because there's not enough information. Now, I think this is enough information for the average person that's passionate about politics to run away with, but I think I have more integrity than them. I hate to say it, but like, most of the Democrats and Republicans, this is going to sound very arrogant. I think it is a very arrogant statement, but I think most of the Democrats, the people who support, like, who fervently support Democrats and Republicans, like, I'm talking about either the people or the content creators that say that, oh, Republicans bad, Republicans bad, Republicans bad. That's why, like, if you're plugging or you're advertising the Democratic Party, now, in my eyes, I think you care less about justice and the process, and I think you care more about your team winning. Even if I agree with what you're doing, I hate the mob mentality that political parties create. This is kind of a circle back to a rant, but yeah. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that just yet. I'm gonna try to finish up a few more parts of this video. I might move forward a little bit. But I think it's a fun topic. You'll have to revisit. Definitely ask me again. Also, we should link up soon. I've been making some progress with my health as well. Like, it's not perfect, but I think I definitely need some more accountability. I have a better idea of what I need. I do have a injury I'm working on right now, but I think today is the best it's been so far since the start of April. So that's progress. I've been working out a lot, getting some good muscle. My Sean Connery? Muscle? Yeah, muscle definition, primarily in my shoulders, chest, and like, not traps. Traps? No. What are these muscles right here? Let's see here. The Democrats spend more time fighting the left than... That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I feel like the Democrats right now are... So, see, there's like multiple layers of frustration here. Okay, so one, the Democrats are wasting time infighting. It just makes no sense. Why are the Democrats, like, why is there a situation where Democrats are competing against each other? Why in America do we have a scenario where part of the political process is pitting the Democrats against each other to knock each other out of elections and things of that nature, right? Or why is that so scandalous is another issue, because it's not that big of a deal that there's Democrats competing against Democrats. It's the fact that everyone makes it a big damn deal every time, and media loves to make it seem more hostile than it really is, right? There's no emphasis on the dialogue. There's only sensationalism. And this isn't just the left. This is just media, period. Any news station that you go to, there's going to be some segments that are like this. And I think that's a very dangerous way to go about doing things, because there's such a mob mentality with teams where people will ignore, or people will justify, or people will rationalize a lot of shit, or ignore a lot of shit just because their team win. I see that happening so often. And then especially with the content creators, I despise when you are criticizing somebody from an opposing political party and you use it as an opportunity to plug the Democrats, rather than just having a rational conversation about how people should be thinking in general, instead of trying to recruit people to your fucking political party. And rather than helping somebody learn to think for themselves, they just leverage the opportunity to bolster their numbers. I think that is a very transactional way to think about politics. I get it. I've done sales for years. I've sold products, but I think when it comes to politics, that's a very social and emotional area. Yes, there's some logic to it, but there also needs to be conversations about the feelings and the cultures and the understandings and awareness. But there's a lot of forced ignorance when it comes to these topics. And so people remain ignorant because of the forced ignorance of how biased media outlets explain things in a biased way. Like that's not rocket science. That's basic common, like 1 + 1, right? = 2. Like it seems so ridiculous to me how we act about it, right? It's one of those two things. It's either one, that there is a scenario where Democrats, people from the same political party that seem to represent a certain idea or a certain solution or ideology or culture, that they are competing against each other to represent that culture. Like, why are they doing that and knocking each other out? All of that time they spend competing against each other, in my opinion, should be spent figuring out how to make the country better. Like, how about this? Instead of our candidates competing against each other and spending time saying you should vote for me because of A, B, and C, or you shouldn't vote for them because of A, B, C, that time is all dedicated to figuring out how to make that area, that district, that country, that state a better place, right? Hey, Democrat 1, 2, and 3, for the next week of campaigning, I need to see you guys having conversations about how do you make these things work? Like, if one of you wins, how do you help the other two people? We're in the same party. Why are we spending time competing? Yeah, we can compete by just talking about, oh, here's my solution. Well, have you thought about how this might affect Latinos because of A, B, and C? And then it's like, no, I hadn't thought about that. Well, like, but what can I do in that situation? Well, being, not me personally, but like someone is Latino, like A, B, and C, la, da, 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 da. And then third person chimes in. Those are both good, but we also have to keep in mind nachos. Like, I don't know why I'm thinking about like mostly Latin themed things here, but like, you know, potato chips, right? I'm trying to think of something less outlandish. That's a little too outlandish for me. Let's just say art, right? Let's make sure that we're also taking into consideration socially how art might be impacted, right? You can think of several topics now that's relevant to. That doesn't mean that we need to make decisions just off of art, but we're taking into account all of these things. In my eyes, the way the political process should work, which is my second goal, which is changing how we run the country, how we vote for our candidates, needs to change post haste. Yesterday, yesteryear, yestercentury. This should have been done a long time ago. Democrats and Republicans, or candidates in general, potential leaders, should not be competing. They should be collaborating for their campaigns. There is no scenario that you can give me that proves that competing is better than my scenario, right? There's still room to finesse the idea of it. But I am bold enough to say definitively, right, that campaigning should be collaborative, not competitive. It can still be competitive. We can still have conversations about who we like the most. But the candidate who wins for a political party, when they represent them, their ideologies shouldn't be opposed to the same candidates that represent their party. Does that make any sense to you? Like, I get it, but just don't make them a political party, because the way they conversate, the way they collaborate, the way that they talk, the way that they compete, the way they campaign, the way that they change policies and what they vote for is heavily impacted by political party. The fact that there's only two of them makes it very easy to regulate. Sometimes it gets a little off filter, which now I think is that time. We have crazy people running the house right now. But I swear, like, anybody who sees this, give me a scenario that explains why being competitive fully, the way we campaign now, is better than being collaborative. Because I goddamn guarantee you that the candidates that come out of the way that I talk about campaigning would come out as better candidates by the time they're done campaigning, because they have internalized. And I would also extend this to collaborating with the other party, right? In my scenario, there's no political party, and they're all candidates do this all the time, because our leaders need the most information they can get. But we spend so much time justifying our side rather than trying to understand the other side, and rather than trying to grow as people. And right now, one political party, basically one group of people, MAGA, right? Anybody who's still supporting Trump and his movement is basically MAGA to me. I don't care if they believe in the MAGA. If they're fine with what's happening, you're an accomplice. Like, you're a witness to it, and you don't think it's wrong, and you're not saying nothing about it. You're still an enemy, right? Philosophically saying, metaphorically, legally. And so that is something that I think needs to be done immediately. immediately. I'll say this again. I'll repeat myself. There is no scenario. No, I'll say this. The candidates that would come out of my process for campaigning would be better every time by the end of the campaign than how we do it now. They would absolutely be better candidates. But I don't think we care about having better candidates in America. I truly think we don't. I truly think that the individual voters and our politicians and our corporations, they don't care about the best candidate. They don't care about a person who's willing to grow and be a better man and continue to learn and acknowledge their mistakes and be accountable. They don't want that. Who we have in office proves that point. And there's several ways that I can explain to you how being collaborative as your campaign is better every time. And the fact that CNN and Fox News and ABC and whoever the hell else aren't saying this every single time, to me, the fact that they play into this, it just feels like a lot of people are indoctrinating into thinking that this is the best way to think and not being reasonable about seeing this system differently and doing something about it. Like, it has to change. I don't care about all the policies that people talk about. Like, none of that matters because we don't have accountability. This guy is bulldozing through every law that has ever existed. Like, and I'm not saying that in a bad, like, he's done a lot of illegal stuff that's on record, and then a lot of stuff that's off record. And he doesn't really ever acknowledge any of it. And during the administration, all the things that he's doing, the way that he's going about inciting laws, like, no one holds him accountable at all. It's ridiculous. I can't believe that what I just said isn't talked about more. It isn't a priority in our country. I don't think anything else matters until we change two things, technically three things. Removing the power of political parties, changing the way we campaign to be collaborative. Oh, what was the third one again? Oh, and accountability. We have to actually have objective accountability. And we need to have, when I say accountability, we need to punish our leaders harsher than we punish the average voter, right? The citizen, the civilian, right? I'm not saying it needs to be severely more so, but at least at the minimum, it needs to be equal to the way that you give people on that. Like, it needs to be no lower than the minimum for a regular person, right? Who's not rich and might be of color, right? The punishment needs to be acknowledged. The accountability needs to be consistent. None of the things that I talk about or none of the things that are happening now or in the future ever matter to me. I don't think they matter at all. Like, not just to me. I think they literally don't matter until we actually have accountability, right? The accountability has to be the first one to me, right? We can't have a conversation about accountability right now. Like, there's a large number of people who are willing to ignore, how do I put this? They're not willing to be accountable in varying degrees. Our leader is literally just not, like, I think he has 0% accountability. I think maybe he has like 1% accountability because he uses charisma to acknowledge things sometimes, but like move away from it really quickly and find a way to make it very like innocent or not harmless or like forgetful. So he understands and is aware, but I think it's just 0%, right? I think he displays 0% accountability, right? In his mind, I mean, I don't know what his moral compass is like. I have to imagine this guy is just completely selfish. I don't like to use the term sociopath. It's just his decision making is very selfish and very impulsive and very emotional. So, I digress. I think police officers, religious leaders, and politicians need to be held to a higher standard. Yes, exactly. Currently, they're held to a lower standard. That's exactly my point. Exactly my point. They're held to a lower standard than we are, right? And the black man gets like the maximum punishment. And it's this whole issue I have with affluence, or affluenza as they call it, right? There, let me show you. I know you know, but just in case, I'm gonna make a short out of it. Yeah, so, well, affluenza, the unhealthy or unwelcome psychology and social effect of affluence, being rich, basically, regarded especially as a widespread societal problem, such as feelings of guilt, lack of motivation, and social isolation experienced by wealthy people. Extreme materialism and consumerism associated with the pursuit of wealth and success, and affluenza, resulting in a life of chronic dissatisfaction that works. Wait, is this what? Hold on. Yeah, abundance of property or whatever. Maybe they changed the definition. Affluenza law? Affluenza defense. Oh, it's a defense. Ah, so it's like, you know, pleading crazy or something like that. I see. Affluenza defense. Is there article criminal law by being the first law review? Oh, that's kind of interesting. I think I might have to learn how to do like a reader, like a text to voice thing for me, because I would listen to a lot of this stuff, but for me to sit down and read is kind of eh. No, so there's like this disconnect. The argument that I've heard before is that there's a disconnect with like not knowing right from wrong because of how rich they are. And so it kind of boils down to, I can't be arrested because I'm like my parents are too rich, but it's basically I didn't know any better because I'm so rich is how I view it. That's essentially what it boils down to. And it's hilarious to me. That is the word. Like anybody who this is purely opinion and feelings, right? I'll acknowledge that up front and I don't care. I'll stand by this. But anybody who has the defense of pleading affluent, I think that if there is a parent that is involved, then I think the parents, if they approved it, they need to get some sort of punishment, like legal punishment, and then the defendants need to also have some sort of punishment or not get paid or something like that. Or defendant needs to get like, if they're like trying to, if they're not being forced into it and they're pushing this too, they need to get a more severe punishment, right? I think the concept of being so rich that you don't know any better is ridiculous. That's a very dumbed down way of wording it because they're going to use legal jargon. Maybe one day we'll dig into this. I've been slowly organizing some ideas on several different things and educating myself, and it's been fun. Like this has been fun educating myself and talking about like laws and bills and like the Jim Crow thing. I still got more Jim Crow stuff to talk about. I got more shorts that are coming out that are actually really good that I like in long form as well. So like that's kind of a tangent, but I'm really happy with my YouTube channel, and I made a TikTok. I kind of hate myself for it, but also business is business. So I'm also using my shorts to go over to TikTok as well, so that I can start to generate more revenue. That is purely for me to gain more of a following and also to hopefully generate more revenue so I can do this more. Like I'll be like, everything I'm talking about is genuine and honest, but I don't want to, like, the effort I'm putting into uploading it into different areas is definitely focused, has a financial incentive. I'll put it that way. Like, I'm not going to hide that, right? If I ever sell a product too, I'm going to have to trust that product. I don't have any opportunities like that. There's no point to me having that right now, but I just want to be honest with the chat while I got you guys. And that's how I feel about that. Okay, man, I'm going to chat more. Oh, I didn't finish the point. Look, the reason I said all, the reason I think the punishment should be so severe is because that is a smack in the face of logic. You have more money than the average person, which means you have more resources than the average person, which means you have more access to education than the average person. You have access to much more information about what to do right and wrong. Even if your parents Like if your defense is affluent, you have enough money to afford a maid or like a nanny or something like that, right? If you're making so much money that your defense is I'm too rich, you probably got that kind of money to care for your kids. And that also means that you have enough money to afford good education resources for them, whether it be going into piano classes or martial arts or gymnastics or learning an instrument or extra studies of whatever, the law or religion. You can literally get access to whatever the hell you want, and you smack every American in the face with my son or my daughter's too rich to know any better, because you should be immediately like, if the parents or the attorney is doing this, like, again, if that's your defense, you have no accountability, and you need to find a way to be like punished, not severely, but like, I think legally, lawyers, like, this should be a law. Like, lawyers should not be able to make that. Like, we should make legislation to say that you can't make this defense. Like, there should not be a scenario where my son is too rich or my daughter's too rich. That, I'm not saying that we can't talk about how money influences kids, because rich kids get depressed, rich kids get angry, rich kids get greedy, rich kids get happy. They have feelings, they have lives, right? They're individuals. So I understand that having money can play a part in it, but if that's the biggest influence in the kid's life is the money, then that means that the parents weren't doing something right, and that's their responsibility, right? But that doesn't shirk the punishment for the crime. And in my opinion, whoever is leading that defense and the lawyers, like, the lawyers should get penalized or whatever it is, lose a point, whatever the heck it might be. I don't necessarily think they should lose their license. I think that's pretty severe, right? To kind of give some weight to the punishment. I think someone making this defense should get a warning or something like that. Like, let's say, it's like you're at a tournament, right? And you're in a bracket. If during any of your cases, right, this is one case, if you do like three times, you like get a warning, right? So the third warning or the third thing you break is out. So the first warning is, oh yeah, I'm making the affluence a defense, and you get a warning, right? Like something that is, this is not something that we respect or want here, and you're getting your warning now. And then if you try to like do more things like that, right? That's kind of an example of what I mean. Whereas I think there should be a longer sentence, right? Depending on the severity, it could be a couple of days, it could be a couple of months, it could be a year, depending on the severity of the crime itself. I think it should be relative to the crime. But like, I feel very strongly about this topic. Like, I despise this defense with every fiber of my being. I'm not the kind of person that's like eat the rich or anything like that. Like, I'm not somebody who's advocating for the richest people taking, giving more money. I think they should, but I'm not advocating for that, right? And so I'm a pretty level-headed person on this subject, but I feel very strongly that stuff like a defense like that sets a precedent, and we should be ashamed if that's our precedent. I think. Like, y'all let me know what you think. What do you think, Dumpster? Did I miss anything? Traps? Oh. They spent 2 weeks attacking Hassan Piker and Abdul El Said, and the entire time, yeah, bro, Trump is failing during. Okay, let me read this. They spent 2 weeks attacking Hassan Piker and Abdul El Said, and the entire time Trump is failing negotiations with Iran. I don't like what Hassan Piker talks about, or how he talks, or how he treats people. Knowing that, I tend to be biased against him. However, as I said, I'm like a walking hypocrisy radar. So for me, fair is fair. And he's allowed to talk about stuff. I don't think he's done anything like illegal or horrible. And I think a lot of times people, what I've noticed is, despite the fact that I don't like him, I recognize a lot of times people go out of their way to take what he says and does out of context or make it more extreme. And he absolutely says things, and I don't think they always have the intention. Like, I think he is like, he is an affluent kid that is self-aware, right? he is self-aware that he is affluent and he is still advocating ideas. Now, you talk to any coach, any life coach, any coach or person that is like a mentor or helping somebody else get better with something else, right? I think of sports a lot of times. The people coaching you or telling you what to do sometimes have not mastered doing it themselves. And what is the analogy? I'm losing my point. But Hassan Piker. He's affluent, he's self-aware. Oh, yeah. People give him shit because he's rich and he has like a house or he has property somewhere, and like I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's like they have an issue with it. It's the combination of the fact that he's very, very rich and is living somewhere that might be controversial, and also that he's like an extreme like democratic socialist or whatever it is, where he's very he pushes for a very everyone kind of has an equal spread mentality. Like that's how it's generalized, and they really take the opportunity to just leverage his popularity is what it looks like to me. It looks like high school where the most popular kids are just chill and they do what they want to do, whether or not other people care. And then everybody else who cares a lot about popularity is vying for that attention, that popularity, either through impressing the people who are higher up or pushing down and kind of making the lessers look more lesser than they actually are. Right. Or just trying to push blame on somebody else and make themselves look better. That is how the media really treats people sometimes. Like it's not all the time, but there's always like some political party that and they're, Fox News, CNN, whoever, like content creators, people in general, they take a situation, and when they don't like something very strongly, they find every reason, and they kind of ignore a lack of information sometimes and still develop a full idea about a situation when they only have half the information. It's insane to me how people get away with doing that. Like the media gets away with doing this so regularly, and the fact that people eat this shit up. Like I'm just so incredibly baffled by society and how our media behaves and how there's no accountability. I know now, having ADHD, one of the qualities or traits of having ADHD is that you have a low tolerance for hypocrisy. So my brain is literally wired to recognize and have a dislike. I'm very adverse to hypocrisy, according to more recent studies in the development of like neurodivergence in psychology, right? And it's in a book I read from two psychologists that are studying it, right? And I'm still learning more. I'm still solidifying information, but I looked them up, and they're verified and everything. They're not saying anything too quacky or crazy or in the entire book. It makes sense. And it made a lot of things make sense to me. And when I talked to other people about these traits. And so my point though, is that the hypocrisy thing has been very true for me. And until I started talking about politics, I never really understood that aspect of me. It was just a very reactionary thing. Like I argue with my mom a lot because we have very opposing ideas. And I'm not a confrontational person, but when I hear something kind of stupid and I'm comfortable with the person, or, back then when I was a kid, I would have all the information that would justify why I felt that way, right? Like I feel very strongly about something because I have enough information to make it justified. And it seems like for me in general, I need to acquire a lot of information before I make a strong judgment on something. And a lot of other people don't have to do that, right? It's a mandatory thing for me. It's not an option. Like I can't force myself to be ignorant. I want to make sure I understand the full picture before I develop an idea. And as a result, I tend to be more well-rounded and see things from different perspectives than the average person. Like all of this shit that I'm explaining is I recognize in myself. And then a lot of the qualities that I'm talking about to some extent, plus hyper focusing and thinking really fast, etc., in the book. And with the hypocrisy thing, I'm telling you, I feel like a lot of people don't see this, or if they see it, they don't think it's as important as it actually is, right? And the affluence thing might seem like a small deal, but that, in my opinion, there was a kid that did some horrible stuff to another girl like 10, 20 years ago. And I think he got off, like he did some terrible things to a girl that you can like assume, right? And he's not getting punished. because he's rich. I think that there's a direct correlation between that moment in our history and both directions, both past and future. I think that Donald Trump is a byproduct of that situation, right? No, it didn't start with this kid. I'm not implying that, but it happened publicly. The court of public opinion, it was like, it wasn't fake news back then. It was a fact that this kid got off on it and society had to move on. And then the media cycle goes on and it's just kind of gone, washed away. But to me being me and the concept of affluenza being a defense, like I wasn't a teenager maybe, right? Whenever that happened. I don't know enough about the situation. I don't want to look it up while I'm streaming right now. But for me, the concept of affluenza just seems like a hypocritical concept and horrible. And like, it just, you could talk about many reasons. And that stuff always existed, but it never had to be said before, right? I think for me personally, right, this isn't a fact. This is my way of lining things up, right? That moment in history was kind of small in the grand scheme of things in terms of like impact on the country. From at first glance, that seems to be the case. In my opinion, it was another green light for people like the people who defended that kid that did that horrible stuff. Like it was a fact. It wasn't like speculation. It was, this happened for sure. He did it, but here's why he didn't know better. Like affluenza automatically implies that they're admitting they did the thing, but they shouldn't be punished for doing the thing. Like that inherently implies that concept. As a kid, I was aware of that. And going forward in history, I think it was one of many more green lights for people that are horrible to continue to do those things. People who know a lot about law. And people who might be managing other people's money. Or managing the money of people who do shady things. Right? So you might see how I, as a young kid, and following and being more in tune with these kinds of cases moving forward, and continuing to see a trend of avoiding accountability, right? And sometimes the way they avoid accountability is by acknowledging it happened, but not taking accountability for it and justifying it because of a lot of times being rich, or a lot of times because of accusing it didn't actually happen, but it did happen, but it's being misconstrued, right? They muddy the waters. So you can see the connection to how something like Epstein, there shouldn't be any question about who we punish. We punish the people who have evidence backing up that they did what they did, and we do an investigation. We can't do an investigation because we can't even acknowledge that the thing truly happened, even though we all know it happened. We're not going to investigate the evidence that directs us to investigating certain people that are avoiding accountability. Like we should not be in a point here where the Epstein trial is not moving forward with all the information that we have. But it's it's literally the fact that people are rich and powerful that are stopping it. There's the legal system. We know about the information that there was a date that everybody knew about when the documents were supposed to be released. They were late and they were redacted, and redacted poorly. That happened. That moment in history happened. And we're still not doing anything. We're still not punishing the people who, we're not punishing the people actually that have evidence leading to them, and we're not investigating those people. Like, we're not even fully investigating those people. Every day, every minute it takes away that we're not investigating these people, the more time helps to decay the evidence potentially, or helps to hide the evidence eventually. This is the same thing when I talked about with Jim Crow, and I talked about with slavery. It's not only avoiding accountability, sometimes it's delaying accountability, and delaying can happen for a very long time, almost a lifetime. Sometimes, 40 years of your life before there's more social justice. There's more social awareness, there's more social literacy or understanding, more emotional empathy as a whole culture. We understand this thing bad now, and we're punishing the people that did that bad thing, even the ones that did it a while ago, because we all knew it was bad back then, but we couldn't punish them because they avoided the punishment, because they used shitty defenses and paid people and did favors or threatened, right? We know this stuff happens. This isn't like a tin hat foil situation. Like this isn't a situation like this. Like this isn't the X-Files. It's out there and we're not doing anything about it, right? So yeah, I think the affluenza, I feel very strongly about it, but you see how I can talk about it, and then if I read up on it and understand it more, I can continue to make a point on why this crap is bad. And of course, I might have some holes in my understandings and things like that. That's why I love the pushback in the input in general. I've had people tell me I probably have ADHD and I despise hypocrisy. Well, so here's the thing. In order to hate hypocrisy, we have to be very good at recognizing it. I say we as people who are neurodivergent or have ADHD. I've been diagnosed twice. I'm not proud of that, but it makes me more, certain that in the last 4 or 5 years, I got diagnosed again. And then when I was 16, I was diagnosed. So there's a large gap in a better understanding. So the fact that even after understanding it better, they didn't misdiagnose me, I'm like, okay, cool. Then this stuff all makes sense now. like I can actually take this as fact and this all makes sense. And there's new studies on it. It's kind of cool because it's not like it's a deficiency in a way, but there's also like the term itself is misleading because we don't have a deficit of attention. We have too much of it and we can't always steer it or control it, right? It's like we have a race car engine with bicycle brakes. That is a term I got from the book. And I love that because yeah, my mind can go a million miles a minute in a bunch of different ways. And sometimes I actually, like late at night, I'll get creative bursts, but I'll have so many ideas happening at once that it's overwhelming and I can't get any of them down. There's like almost an anxiety that builds up sometimes where I'm like frustrated because I'm like, oh, which idea should I write down? Where should I put that idea? Should I write it down or should I put it in my phone? Like, is this one good enough? Or maybe I should think about it a little bit longer. Like I'm deciding what I want to do while I'm still trying to think about all the different ideas and see which one is like most exciting to think about or helpful to think about or lucrative or whatever it may be, right? But I can't grab any of them because there's too many happening. Sometimes that's a little later and sometimes when inebriated, but I still get good ideas that I write them down, and when I'm sober, I go back and review them again. And yeah, I don't know about stubbornness. I don't think stubbornness is a trait of ADHD, like specifically. Like, no, I don't think we have a higher stubbornness except for maybe in specific topics. But like, I think that's more with autism or something along those lines. Maybe I'll have to review what else is out there. But yeah, my point though is that I was saying off of what you were saying is that I don't know if it's expressed in the book or anything that I've read. So this is my speculation. And this is not fact, right? So based off of what I can remember and what I know, like for sure, our tolerance for it is low, right? So if we recognize hypocrisy, it's going to be an adverse reaction to it more often than not. The part that I'm speculating is that we actually have a higher level of like a better ability to recognize it. I think that we have a better ability to recognize hypocrisy, which is probably what leads to our adverse reaction to hypocrisy, right? That's my speculation. And I'm sure that I'm, again, purely speculation based off of what I know, but I've nerded out about a lot of sciences over my lifetime. And so a lot of predictions that I've made either are already factual, one, or they later become factual, not because of me, but because like it's just common sense, right? It's just not documented yet. But I do think that that is very likely, is that we already know that people with ADHD have a problem recognizing common patterns that typical neurodivergent people recognize. But we have a higher level of, we excel at thinking about or recognizing patterns that people don't commonly see. So that's why sometimes like the most common idea like misses us, but we can break down things to a high level or understand things or talk about things in unique ways. I can't tell you how many times when I talk to people, they're very refreshed by how I think about things a little bit differently. I'm just good at articulating them. That's my only skill set that I think that separates me. One of the many, you know, I got some skills. I gotta hype myself a little bit, but like, no, I do think that we already know that part. That's factual according to medical science of psychology with ADHD. We are poor at seeing common patterns. We excel at seeing out of the ordinary patterns. So if I combine that with some of the other information that I can't remember off the top of the brain, but also just like what we've talked about thus far, I think it is reasonable to assume that because of our pattern recognition, we excel at recognizing something that is, it's not, I don't think it's because it's hypocrisy. I think it is what is the term I'm trying to think of? It is like a clog. It is like a jammed cog, right? We recognize that information that we have, this last bit of information contradicts something, right? It's basically a contradiction followed by injustice. And like, that's kind of what hypocrisy, there can be justice, but it's basically, hold on, let me drink some, I got dry mouth. Sorry, I love the topic of ADHD. So sorry, I can like always talk about this topic, but yeah, so my speculation to articulate it, and maybe if I'm right, then I can always flex this later on. So that's part of why I like streaming and talking about this kind of stuff. But if we follow that train of thought, right, we assuming that we are excelling at viewing hypocrisy, the reason why I think that is that it's not that it's a hypocrisy, it's that it's some sort of contradiction, right? It's like, okay, that it doesn't make sense. And the fact that you're continuing to move forward with accepting that reality is, I don't want to say unforgivable, right? But like I'm saying in terms of intensity of how much you know, my ability to recognize it combined with how I react to it, right? It's contextual, right? If I'm at work and a coworker's doing something, like I'm a very much like, I'm going to do my job. Like if it's a job that I'm not doing as a career, right? Like it depends now, because like back when I was doing, you know, retail and stuff like that, jobs that I didn't want to do as a career, I just got my money and got out. I did the best that I could. I was social professionally, right? I recognized people doing things, and like as long as it wasn't illegal or anything like super immoral, I looked the other way. It's like, oh, you're not answering your phone and you're not doing anything right now. You're hiding in the shelves because you don't want to sell ceiling fans right now. You just want to break to like, but you're just going to hide and not like hand off your job to somebody else. I see that. I recognize that. I'm not going to call you in unless like there's an issue where it benefits me to do so, like in a sense of like you did something wrong. But I recognize things when people need help from me. If I'm able to help them, I will, because I think there's a reason. Like it's a logical decision to help people because I want them to like me and be like rely on me in a sense, like there's social currency at your job, right? I was very strategic about it. That's just how I went about it. But like for the most part, socially, you know, I was in and out. What the hell was my point? I don't remember what my point was. I had a point that I was leading up to. Working at Lowe's, I have a lot of stories about Lowe's. I'm gonna have to talk about them and GameStop. Before I forget about them, I need to like reminisce on some of these just for the sake of remembering them and kind of like documenting it. Because there's some good ones. There's some good ones. ADHD, yeah. So I wanted to finish my thought though. I wanted to close that loop. I feel like there's more to why I think we recognize why I think we're good at recognizing hypocrisy. But it's hard to articulate. It's just something that I naturally do. And I think that along with, I swear, the more I understand about this, the more it makes my trait make sense, but the more I can leverage that thing. Because now that I know that a lot of other people, right, going by the assumption that other people, this is my point. This is my whole point. If we assume that people with ADHD, maybe other neurodivergent people, and maybe sometimes this is a general trait with people who aren't neurodivergent. Also, just quick understanding in case, like, you're older than me, you're a little bit older than me, so you understand that the science when we learned about it was probably a lot older. Before it was more speculative based off of traits, but now we can find those things in like a brain scan. So it's more of a neuroscience now rather than just general psychology. It's not just something that people kind of develop. It's like, no, your brain developed this way, and so that's why you have these traits. And there's a wide spectrum of it. It's not the autism spectrum, but it is a spectrum. People can have both and be in different levels on both. That's ADHD. But I, as far as I know, I just have ADHD. And so I just wanted to give that preface just in case you didn't know that. A lot of people that are millennials don't know that. So I like to bring that up for those. It's more common science now. If you're learning about it now, I think that is a package deal that comes along with it. So a lot of the Gen Z and Alpha people, they probably already know a lot of that crap. So anyways, they don't know. I don't think they know like to this level because it is still kind of new. So not everyone is talking about it. I talked to my son's teacher about it, and she was like very pleasantly surprised about my level of knowledge about it and how to go about it. And my son's been doing great in school. Like, I've gotten great reviews from him ever since then. So that shit helps because school is so different now. I can have those conversations with my teacher, with my son's teacher at least. So anyways, my point though, I can't articulate this well, but I think maybe you'll see my emphasis, because I think this is the big deal part of it, is that if we make the assumption we're good at recognizing hypocrisy, that then leads to the assumption, again, we're still in assumptions, but I think it's a good assumption to make. I think that neurotypical people are bad at recognizing hypocrisy and also have a lower tolerance, a higher tolerance for hypocrisy, right? Because I think that we have a low tolerance to hypocrisy in my opinion, because of some of the patterns that we're recognizing, right? And when I think very logically about situations, even when they're emotional. I can rationalize my emotions. It helps me regulate my emotions sometimes, but it goes both ways, where depending on what's going on, like in general social situations, I can analyze my feelings and do what I want to do if I care to do so. Right? I can not react emotionally, and I'm still aware of it and can like recall it, and then recognize what other people are saying and see the patterns even when I zone out. Right? My son calls it going out of town, when your brain just goes off into space and you're talking, and then you realize that like 30 seconds went by and you're like, I missed all of that. I can now kind of rewind that conversation in my head to get back up to speed a lot of times if I can get back on track and like scan for the hypocrisies. My brain is still listening for patterns. So I just innately hear this thing doesn't line up with this thing, right? This square peg doesn't go into this triangular hole. And I need to understand that better. I want to understand that. Like, it doesn't make sense. I need to understand that. And if it's like something social, like, oh yeah, all black people are bad, but you've grown up and you've met black people and you realize they're cool as shit. Like, wait, that information doesn't line up with my personal experience. And I've talked to people and I've analyzed and I've thought about it and I've seen behavior and I've seen they're just like us and yada, yada, yada. Why do you hate black people? Right. And it's like, I don't know why I went to racism, but like, I think that kind of stuff happens. I think I recognize a lot of bad things in part because I'm neurodivergent. I think the things that I'm interested about, like, it doesn't diminish my individuality. I think I had some thoughts on that when I first started learning about this stuff. It's like, oh, I thought I was just unique. And I still am. I'm putting all those pieces together on my own, just like everybody else does. I'm working with what I have. I'm leveraging what I have to the best of my ability. I'm leveraging my ADHD. Part of that is educating myself and educating others on the topic and learning how to leverage that shit, especially as an adult, where I'm now learning that dealing with some of the qualities and traits of ADHD get harder when you're an adult, and never taking medication and not knowing why I was getting hard. Like, I also was not meditating and exercising as much during the pandemic. when that happened is when my ADHD kicked hard. I just was never able to bring that back. Like, it was just a different me for a long time. It was like remembering being in high school and stuff and just not being in control of my mind during meetings or like conversations and stuff. And it's like too much information, like talking about my job specifically, but it bled into other stuff. I think the doctors think I have long COVID. I got COVID a bunch of times. I feel like I'm better now. And I also developed asthma and allergies. So that led to some breathing issues. But anyways, I say all that to say that I almost feel like there's a responsibility. I'm going to say on my part, not because I have ADHD, but I think there's a responsibility on my part because I recognize the clogs in the machine, right? I recognize that there are issues that other people aren't good at seeing. When I assume that neurotypical people aren't as good at seeing or recognizing hypocrisy, and also without enough, like, also it's harder to make them be intolerant to that specific hypocrisy, right? Like, and that's, you know, that's our opinions for sure. But I think because we are good at recognizing hypocrisy, depending on how much bias we want to inject into something, I think we are good regulators of morality. That is not a general statement, but I think that we innately have that trait to be able to do with it if we want. But I also think it makes us good manipulators because we recognize unique patterns in people. I think that makes us, like, that's probably why I'm really good at sales. I gamify things, but I also have a strong moral compass. So I never really wanted to I never thrived at places that I didn't believe in the product, like selling insurance. I just couldn't do that. It just wasn't, like, the way that I had to go about it to be successful wasn't my jam, right? I'm not dunking on it or nothing. It just wasn't what I wanted to do. It's a legitimate business. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I just didn't like it. I didn't like the way they hustled. I didn't like the culture. I moved on, right? The feeling was too strong. Sorry, I just thought of an Usher song. An Usher song. Jesus Christ. This is why having a soundboard is dangerous when I start to remember some of the random ideas I have. Anyways, yeah, I say all to say that, one, I think that I'm trying to leverage my ability to recognize hypocrisy on top of many other topics and patterns socially. When I talk to people about these topics, a lot of times I can help them see not just hypocrisy, but other patterns they don't think about. Like, I think hypocrisy is just one of the patterns that we recognize socially. You know, like, people with autism sometimes struggle to recognize social cues. I'm not saying that we're better at recognizing social cues, but I think that we process patterns differently. Therefore, we might come to our own conclusions, and like, there might be an average of certain things. And I think regulating morality is a lot easier for us to do because we see things from different angles. Like, we still have to deal with neurotypical people all the time. We're going to learn how they think to some degree if we don't completely reject that reality. If we work in a social job and we care enough, we will get good at socializing. That's just kind of part of the deal, right? And I say all that to say that I want to help with my content, with my talks, with hopefully doing things live. I want to make part of my time, the way that I earn my revenue, is by promoting thinking about things differently. I don't want to run for office, but I feel like I need to at some point, and I don't look forward to that, but I'm trying to work up to that. But I need to educate myself more, and I think build a following more. And I'm working on it locally at some point, or, well, already, but like, I'm not running for anything right now. I just want to educate myself and socialize and grow my own brand. So yeah, that is all my thoughts for tonight. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, put comments down below. My numbers have been going great. I started a TikTok recently. It has been cool seeing how things are growing and making it easier for myself, but I'm enjoying the process again. I'm enjoying making content again for the first time in like a long time. Like, since 2018, I haven't really been able to make content consistently. And now I'm doing it again, which is amazing. And still trying to focus on my own business and my family and such. So doing this, I want to keep growing it. I need to keep educating myself, educating other people. Part of that, a big part of that, is politics, social issues. I do want to talk about some esports or coaching related stuff on this channel. I've really thought about this a lot. and I don't want to make a separate channel just for esports. And I'm not going to be talking about tournaments and stuff, but it's going to be more like psychological and philosophical. And sometimes it's going to tie into politics as well. That's just how my brain kind of works. I don't have a full picture for that yet, so I'm not creating it and not saying definitively what it's going to be. But that's the motivation. That's the idea right now. And I'm trying to paint that first template so that I can make it a live stream and turn that into content as well. But I want to have some interactions as well. It's not debates that I look forward to. I look forward to good social discourse and exploring ideas and solutions and such, and understanding how people think. But I know there's also going to be mudslinging and some of these dumb interactions in order to get there. And I have to sift through some of those and leverage those for good as much as possible. I want to be as authentic as I can. You know, I'm not trying to get myself canceled. So there's certain things I'm not going to talk about or might be minimal about, because I think it's not legally smart or socially smart to talk about certain topics, especially when you're not well educated on it or it affects other people. So I'm not going to deny that there's certain things that I won't talk about by any means. So I dictate what I talk about. I'm just saying this now because I know that sometimes if you become bigger, like I'm not big right now, but if I become, you know, more followers and things like that, there's going to be people scrutinizing what I say. And I don't mind that. But sometimes people like to feel very passionately about things they don't fully understand. And I want people to think first before they just assume and react. And with that said, let me know your thoughts. Let me know what you think. Dunford, hit me up. Just either chat or play some games or whatever. I'm trying to be good about keeping in touch with people. One trait I'm guilty of, that is also, fun fact, part of ADHD or a pattern of ADHD trait, is when people are not in our proximity, they're sort of out of mind. I thought that was how everybody thought. I'm realizing that's not the case. And that's also why I've always been like a bad gift giver, birthday rememberer, phone caller, like text regularly kind of person, right? I've been very bad about that in my life. And it's something I've actively been working on. And honestly, like my Wednesday stream is that is a big motivation, is that the 3 people that play with me on Baldur's Gate are 3 people that are like really good friends of mine. One I know since college in person. One I've known since high school only online, but I've known him longer than I've known the guy from college. And one's a local that like is a part of our gaming community and also like helps me do a lot of stuff. So they're like 3 people that are really important to me that I get to play with regularly. And there's a few other people that are regulars as well, like when I play Outlast Trials or things like that. So I have 2 other friends, like one's an old coworker that I've known for a long time, that we like kind of both move, but we are now in a similar proximity. And another friend that like came from working at Western. So I really want to get better at that skill. And now that I know that I'm weak at it, I have to work harder at it because I do want that. My wife is super good at that. And I'm like jealous of how like, oh yeah, you know, I on the calendar, I got all these gifts ready to go. Like we'll have like just randomly within some like in March or something like that, there'll be our dining room table will have several gifts on it for multiple different people in our family, like whether nephew, nieces, aunties, uncles, someone in my family, my sister-in-law or my brother, or my sister-in-law, my sister or my brother-in-law. She'll get gifts ready, like she'll pre-game the gifts just randomly throughout the year and then like send those out. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, how do you have like, there's so many steps to making that happen so regularly. I'm just baffled by it. I'm jealous of that skill. So I'm like, I want to be better at that too. I can at least like text my friends more often or something. So just know that, yeah, if you are on the ADHD spectrum, there's a chance that you might have that trait where people are kind of out of sight, out of mind, which might make you seem like a bad friend or inconsiderate. And that's not necessarily the case. It's just not like we're very much in our face kind of people. And on average, I say on average because again, it's a spectrum. You're not guaranteed to have all of those traits if you do have ADHD or you're neurodivergent. So I think it's worth re-emphasizing that regularly because people like to go out of their way to misconstrue things. I've seen it enough happening to other people. I got to put enough out there to prove otherwise, to counteract it. Unfortunately, that's how the game rolls, but I know enough to know to do it. And hopefully y'all respect that. But yeah, I wanted to share all that with you. Hopefully some of that made sense, my late night rambles, but I should get to getting. It has been great talking to you guys. I always appreciate doing this kind of stuff. I like the Wednesday streams. I might have to do some late night stuff more regularly, cut the gaming at 10 and then do some reacting to like Filter Franco or something. Because he always has topics I want to talk about anyway. So like, I don't want to farm content off of Phil DeFranco by any means. Like, I don't want to ride like the wave of his content, but I like his content a lot. And if I can promote that to new people, then by all means, I'll do that. But also the topics he talks about, even without his input, they're good topics and I trust his sources. I don't like to say that. Like, there's nobody else I really would say that for. Like, I don't trust Adam Mockler all the time. I think his sources are credible, but like the way he talks about things sometimes, in the way that he misleads through, like, I think he uses like AI thumbnails and shit. Like, I like his content. I don't like how he promotes his content. And for me personally, that puts a wall there, right? I have one wall. There's always one constant wall for social media, right? I don't get emotionally connected to people that are on social media. Don't do that. Yeah, I like the way he debates though. I love the way, like, you can't deny. Okay. Let me think about how to word this. Sorry, I'm doing the Midwestern goodbye, but some of this is good stuff to talk about. Sometimes this is the thing that I'm talking about where my mind is racing right now and I have a lot of ideas. What the hell was I going to say? I think he's very liberal. Oh, debating. I like how he's been going on CNN and doing what he's been doing. I'm not saying it's productive, but I do think that I'm not saying everybody will find it productive or react to it in a productive way. But when he goes on CNN and things of that nature and calls out these people, he does a similar thing to what I want to do, which is get in front of people and not relent on their hypocrisy or their contradictions or their fallacies, right? Or assuming, like, I'm not going to allow them to assume what I mean. Like, I can very well stop a conversation from moving forward without appearing to be like a psycho or something, right? And the only people, eventually, if we get to a point where there's a stalemate of like, you're not willing to actually acknowledge things and it keeps happening, I have no problem backing out of the conversation. Like, you can think that that's a win, but I don't want to waste my time. I will articulate, because they're live, I'm going to articulate most of my points to the audience and be talking directly to the audience, because the only thing he can do is mute me at that point or talk over me. And I can get very loud. I have two levels. I have very quiet and kind of loud and really angry loud. Like, I don't use that one almost ever. But I'm not going to let people talk over me. Like, I have certain standards, but I'm going to stay calm like this. I'm going to be understanding and empathetic and acknowledge certain points. I'm going to concede certain points if I misspoke or anything like that. But we're not moving forward until you address this point. And you can try to, like, I will acknowledge what you just said, and I can stay on this train of thought and finish my train of thought. But then immediately we're like, okay, but just so you know, while I debunk the point that you're trying to use to evade your point, I'm also going to go back to the original point, because I never let that shit go, because that shit don't make sense. And we're not moving forward until we address that, because that's a hypocritical idea, or you're not recognizing something, or you're not willing to accept a fact that is just general fact. Like, I am not going to relent on that shit. And he does that. And I think it can come off, or it can be explained away as immature for some people. I think that's how they try to brush it off, because he's younger. He's like 23 or something like that. I think that's a very weak argument. And it only works on people who are willing to ignore reality, right? And that number is slowly dwindling away. Like, it is happening, right? The Death Eaters are kind of separating themselves because they're seeing the downfall, right? They're starting to go into hiding right now. And so you got these Death Eaters going into hiding. And part of that, I think, are people, I would say some of the stuff that he does when he goes on big outlets, I don't look at the reactions, but he makes it very hard for viewers to ignore facts in a way, or ignore the pattern of behavior of the representatives on that show, right? Like, he's not doing anything and like making jabs at them. But I digress. I'm done talking about him. I kind of despise his content because he's always using like misleading titles and thumbnails and like really milking a sense of urgency. And I think he has the trust of a lot of people, and I do feel like he's kind of sacrificing some integrity for marketing purposes, and that's not something I respect to a certain degree, right? It's my own barometer, right? That's my personal barometer. I'm not saying anybody else needs to think this, but I'm sharing my opinion on that, and so that I can be objective about what he does. It's kind of like Punk in the FGC. Like back in the day, I think he's less like this now. I think he still is kind of like this now, actually. Funny, right on point, right on brand with Invincible. The game Invincible is a great example. Like he says some really immature stuff, like really disappointing stuff. A young black man that's really great at a game, and like he's not leveraging his popularity for good. He's like using it to cry about stuff, right? And cry about it in a very immature way, in a very non-productive way. Like he's a very unproductive person socially, and it's disappointing. But I also recognize he's young. I also recognize when he is right and when he is good at something, or when people are being biased against him because they feel the same way I feel about him, but I'm not willing to be a hypocrite in order to feel good about myself, right? Like that, I cannot act on my bias and let that blind my blinders. What the hell? What the fuck? Why do I keep talking about myself? It's not like Donald Trump right now. My point wasn't about me. My point was about these fools. I think he's one of those people where when it comes to marketing, I don't like his stuff. But yeah, I digress. I will catch you guys later. Let me get the heck out of here. Y'all have a great night. It was good talking to y'all. I had fun tonight. I appreciate you. Bye. Deuces, y'all.